Good morning, everybody. Jody, how you doing? Jay Zambodi, welcome in, guys. We are back. It's another December.
Shut up and take my money.
Hawker, how you doing this morning? 10th of December on the farm. Just picked me up the plowing fee contract. Obviously it's wintertime, so things like parsnips, red beet isn't until, actually, red beet's basically at the right price, so our red beet, our parsnips, all need to be hauled. Wood chips need to be hauled. Actually, wood chips need to wait until next month. So we do have a big plowing contract to take care of first thing this morning. We'll get that done. We'll see what the day brings us here. I don't anticipate a lot of contract work in December. I did get the grass field fixed up and taken care of. So it's all now reseeded, rolled, good to go. I don't have any weird little bits that are gonna bug me. Obviously, we'll have to check in with all of our animals. Move some pallets around and stuff like that. I need to also start keeping my eye open for not necessarily rock removal missions, but stone missions. Good morning, Adriana. How you doing? Chucky, welcome in as well. Let me give a few shout outs this morning quick. Alright, 91. 91's down this way. Let's not go out the farm the wrong direction. You're very welcome, Chucky. So obviously I'll have some pallets to take care of over here. We gotta get some wood in that trigger, I believe. Well, hello, guy. Oh, I'm gonna carry a sign with me now, apparently. Stupid sign. It's stuck there now and it's slowing me down. There it goes. No worries, Adriana. I'm used to it. Yeah, it was a bit of a drive into town yesterday. I had to bring the kids to their dentist appointments, and I had my oldest driving so he could get some extra practice in before his tests tomorrow. And yeah, we drove into town, and then while I was sitting in the dentist office, I was bored, so I spent the whole time picking up Miss Adriana, and she was blaming me for everybody else. I'm used to it. Alright, let's pull up the old steering assist lines. Bang. Get everything unfolded. We'll start the interior and then work our... Yeah, I would say he's gonna do well, but certain Spider-Man involved? Nope. One of his issues, and I know they can be, at least they used to be picky about it on tests. I don't know if they still are. One, he doesn't know how to parallel park. He's never spent any time really practicing. So parallel parking is, you know, who knows. The other... Morning, Matt Alex. Did you have a sleep in? No. Well, I mean, I slept until I was around 1:30. Then I got up and I was taking care of that grass field and stuff like that. So I've been up for a little while. I just waited to go live. But yeah, besides parallel parking that I think he's going to struggle with, one other thing is he doesn't really look into his mirrors very often, side and rear view mirrors. Or if he does, it's very hard to notice him doing it. Because, like, I'll sit there and kind of watch him, and you don't see his eyes really flick to the mirrors. You don't even see his head move much. And I know the people that administer tests look for that. They want you looking in your mirrors. So, you know, anytime I'm driving with him, I'm always like, check your mirrors, check your mirrors, check your mirrors. And after a couple times of saying it during a drive, I'll stop saying it, and I just watch him, and he doesn't check his mirrors. So we'll see. I would love to have him prove me wrong so he can finally get his license, but I would anticipate he does not pass. You're welcome, Chucky. I could have sworn I'd been following for a while, but you never know. And he might, which might actually be a scarier thought, Adriana, because I don't think he's ready to be in a car by himself. Not thinking about his background or the sides. He's hyper focused on looking straight ahead. And even then, I'll catch him at times. He's looking straight ahead, sure, but he doesn't notice somebody braking, or he doesn't notice the red light until you're like, red light, red light. So it's like he's focused straight ahead, but he's zoning out. So, like I said, I don't think he's ready to be in a car by himself, but he could surprise me. See, I was kind of the opposite. I was always pretty relaxed, or am pretty relaxed in a car. He tends to like tense up. I don't know if driving makes him nervous or what, but me, like, whatever. Just doesn't, I mean, it doesn't really faze me. I've been driving for, 25 years. Oh, yeah, 25 years. Nope, sorry. 28 years. I got my permit right at 15. I had my license at 16. But even before that, I was driving. I remember 14 years old, my dad ran out of gas. Bringing he was a, good morning 187. He was a mechanic, so he worked on people's vehicles, but he worked out of his house. And at one point, he had to go pick up a customer's vehicle, bring it back to his house. So he was on his way back and ran out of gas. About 2 miles from the house, 3 miles from the house, or something like that. So here I am, 14 years old, no permit, no nothing. He goes, "Come with me. We're gonna go get gas for this car." Okay, really? What? So he grabs his gas can. We jump in his Oldsmobile 442, and he proceeds to back up the one-way road to the gas station that was about a quarter mile up the road. And maybe it's about an eighth of a mile up the road. But he's backing up the shoulder. Stops, pulls into the gas station, fills up a gas can. We drive a couple miles down the road. He pulls through one of the emergency turnarounds to the lane going the other direction, because it's two one-way streets. Essentially, basically what it is, it's a divided highway. So he uses that, turns around, backs up to the car, puts gas in it, and then he goes, "You take that car back to the house, I'll follow you in this one." And I'm like, "I don't have a permit." He goes, "I don't care, just drive it." Okay. So here I am in an 80s Olds 442, trying to drive it home. Yeah, we get home, my dad goes, "A little heavy on the foot there, are you?" I go, "What do you mean?" He goes, "You were doing 80. It's like, was I? My bad. I go, "That car's fun to drive, though." He's like, "Uh-huh." Takes the keys out of my hand. It's like, yep. Oops. My bad. It wasn't my first time speeding in a vehicle. Though in all the time I've had my license, I've only gotten 3 speeding tickets. First one, I was shortly after I met my wife. I had an old Chevy Cavalier, and the speedometer needle broke. So I had taken the dashboard apart to try and repair it, but it wouldn't stay. So I had the glass out of the panel, and hadn't had a chance to pick up the new speedometer for it yet, because it had happened earlier that day, and my wife, I had a date, so I had gone to go pick her up, and we went bowling, and I had dropped her off, was on my way home, and I got pulled over doing coincidentally 23 miles an hour over the speed limit, because it had gone from 50s down to 35. Went from 50 down to 35, and I was a little fast. Guy pulls me over. He's, "You know how fast you're going?" "I'm sorry, officer, no, I don't. My speedometer broke earlier today. I'm on my way home. I'm planning to park the car until I can repair it." He goes, "Your speedometer broke." I go, "Yeah." He shines his flashlight, because it's nighttime, shines his flashlight at the dashboard, and I hand him the speedometer needle. Clearly, there's no speedometer needle in the gauge cluster. And he goes, "I don't believe you," and wrote me a ticket anyway. I'm like, dude, what a dick. So, your experience of driving is in a parking space with the car forward about 2 centimeters reversed. That was enough for you. Yeah. So, that was the first one. Of course, because it was within 2 years of getting my license, they wanted to suspend my license. Pled no guilty, all that stuff. When it came time to it, they knocked it down to 14 over, paid the fine. They still wanted to take my license, but I'm the only one in the I have no way to work, yada, 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 yada. And because I was 3 months from the end of my probationary period, the judge goes, you know what, I'll tell you what, 6 months probation, additional probation. Anything happens, you lose your license for that, plus this. Okay, not a problem. I was a good boy for 6 months, no issues. Now here in the States, those points stay on your license for a few years. And literally as those were about to fall off my license, I got another speeding ticket. It was 3 years later. My wife and I had separated. I bought a new car. We got back together. We were going up to visit my grandmother in my new car. And I got pulled over doing 23 miles an hour over the speed limit. It's like, how is it that the last speeding ticket's about to come off my license and I get pulled over for doing the same amount? Must be a thing. So, pled that one down, paid the fine, 14 over, whatever, yada yada. And then a few years later, I had crashed my wife's car and ended up having to buy a new car. That's when I bought that Mazda Speed 6 that I used to have. Hey, Miss Callie, how you doing? And
shut
that
up
one,
and take my money.
That one, 3 days after I bought it, I got pulled over doing 106 and a 65. Oops. Yeah. In all fairness, the cop cheated. He flew by me. I was already doing 10 over on the interstate. He went flying by me in an undercover Mustang. And for whatever reason, a thought went in my head, I wonder if I can catch him. So I dropped 2 gears and punched it. And then when I looked at the speedometer and went, wait a second, no, bad idea. I slowed down and started coasting. And he pulled over into the passenger lane, and as I was coasting to catch up to him, he went hard on the brakes, pulled in behind me, and the lights went on, and I'm like, oh, shit. So naturally, being an undercover state trooper, he was less than happy when he got to my window. And for those not in the States, 106 and a 65, that's criminal speeding. That's go straight to jail. I was on my way to work. But he was on his way home from a day at spent all day at the Capitol doing training, and he was not in the mood, so he cussed me out, wrote me a ticket with a summons on it, and said, be at court, and he got in his car and left. Morning there, Tatico. So here I am trying to figure out how to explain to my wife that I just got a criminal speeding ticket in a car she didn't want me to buy. Whoopsie. So, once again, pled not guilty to that one. Got a lawyer, went to court to fight it, and they pled it down to, instead of an $1,100 fine, it got, it was going to be a $1,200 fine and 2 years without my license. And they managed to plead it down to, it was going to be a $400 fine and 30 days without my license, because the state was going to take it for 30 days no matter what. Where the court was, and contested that, and they knocked it down to 30 days probation. I paid $400 for the lawyer. It was $500 for the lawyer, $400 for the fine, and no loss of license. I was like, okay, and I've never been caught for speeding since. Knock on wood. That was 16 years ago. Yeah, lesson learned. Don't speed unless you know who's around you. I got in a lot of trouble in that car, though. I don't know how many times I got pulled over for squawking my tires or, you know, various other shenanigans. Especially if I had a bad night at work and I left work and I was in a bit of a mood. Yeah. Um, for those unfamiliar with vehicles, the Mazda Speed 6 is...
I got a jar of dirt, and guess what's inside it?
It's an all-wheel drive. 2.5 liter twin... it was a 2.5 liter twin turbo 4-cylinder. And the previous owner had put a chip in it. Aftermarket intercooler. Blow-off valve on the turbo, catback exhaust, lowering springs, aftermarket rims and tires, aftermarket tin. So to say the car was spiffy is a little understatement. It was dynoed around 400 horsepower to all wheels. At the wheel, and it could all-wheel drift very, very easily, which is pretty impressive for a mid-sized car. Yeah, I had a few days where I would leave work in a less than stellar mood, and the car wouldn't be very straight driving down the road. I remember one day I left, and it was a bit of a rough night throughout the night, just because stuff was this stuff was breaking down, and it was people, the other utility guy had called out, so I had a rookie helping me out. I'm trying to program jet cells and run forklift utility and change out mold sets on the thermoformers and all this stuff. So I was busy as a bat, like just everywhere. And then like an hour to go in the night, all hell broke loose. It was just one thing after another, and I got so frustrated because it was like, go do this, 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 and it's like, I'm only one fucking dude, guys, come on. And then I finally, the shift ended, and it's like, I am ready to quit this place, like fucking holy cow. Because it was an overtime night too. It wasn't even one of my scheduled nights to be there. I was overtime with the opposite night shift crew, and it's like, screw this stuff. So as I'm leaving, I'm stuck behind this guy that's like going really, really slow, leaving the yard, and I'm just like, get out of my way. I want to go home. Let me see. All right, here we are. Oh, Angstrom Fiber. So, this is where I was working at the time. Now, this, coincidentally, is that double highway that I used to live off of. I used to live down here. You see how it divides? I lived down right further. I lived right here. This house right here. Um, but we're getting ready to leave, and I would always leave to go home. I'd come this way, and then I would cut up through this road here. And the guy in front of me is like taking forever to cross from here across this lane of traffic to the center divide and then go this way. So he finally starts to pull out, go, and I noticed that there's a little bit of a gap behind him, so I gunned it behind him. And basically, by the time I left here, I grabbed second gear here, was sideways drifting here, then came out around him and was grabbing third here. And so all he heard was he heard the screeching of the tires, saw my car in his passenger mirror. Keep in mind, he's in this lane here, and he sees me in his passenger mirror, so I'm over here. As I'm grabbing third gear, the blow-off valve goes off right by his driver's door, startling the shit out of him, so he's swerving all over the place. I grabbed fourth as I was going through this light, and I was already doing 95. The next night I come in for overtime again, and he sees me and he goes, "You scared the shit out of me this morning." And I go, "Why?" I didn't even realize I was going that fast. He's the one that told me how fast I was going. Because he had to get on and go this way to his house. Yeah. I was like, oops. Yep. It was a... It looked like it was this color. I didn't have the hood vent, and I had a... the wheels looked more like that, but they were silver. Sounds good, Chucky. Take care. Yeah, I used to love that. Now my wife actually has a Type, you stupid thing. Now my wife has one of these. So all those years later, we get another Mazda. Oh, I'd much rather have a BMW, but I couldn't afford it. I bought that Mazda at wholesale auction, or at wholesale for, it was what, just over $8,000. It was a 2006, and it was in, I think the car was only like a year or two old when I bought it. 2 years old, maybe. Yeah, I mean, nobody would expect that Mazda to go like it did. And the funny thing is one of the guys I used to work with, he always drove a big old diesel truck, but he had a Evo, was it Evo 10, I think? He had a Mitsubishi Evo. Evo 9? I don't remember exactly which one it was. CX-50s are nice. Don't have them over there. One of yours. And he had done all kinds of work to his Evo, because he'd race it, he'd drift it, he'd do all kinds of events with it. And one day I was giving him a ride home because his truck didn't want to start or something like that. It's like, yeah, I'll give you a ride home, because it was only like 20 minutes up the road. 20 minutes in the wrong direction, but it's like, he's a cool dude. I'll give you a ride home. Not a big deal. And as we go to leave, he goes, show me what this thing will do. I'm like, okay. So, I punched it, and we're heading up the turnpike, stuff like that. He goes, damn, this thing's pretty quick. He goes, what the hell? Oh, how I bought it. So we get to his house, and, pop the hood, and he's looking at it and stuff like that. He goes, why the hell is this thing so fast? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Aftermarket, it had a, I don't remember the brand, but it had been, like I said, it had been chipped. So, no top speed limit or any of that stuff. Mr. Vito coming in with a tier 3 sub. You absolute legend, you. Thank you very much for that support there, Mr. Vito. How are you doing this morning? Yeah, I don't remember what brand it was, but needless to say, like I said, it had the programmer in it. So no top speed. It also had a racing clutch in the thing too. So whoever owned it before me did some work to it. And yeah, I ended up racing his Evo at one point, and I very nearly beat him. And as you know, I mean, the Evo is a much smaller car, much lighter, and he had, I think he said he had something like $20,000 or $30,000 in the engine of that car. And he goes, it was his second Evo, and for whatever reason, it was just a pig. It did not want to run like it should have. Yeah. That was a long time ago. Sadly, he ended up passing away to a freak flu. It was the craziest shit. That was in 2000. It was 2012. Yeah, he wasn't feeling too great. Went home. It was going to be the start of our days off because we worked 4 on 4 off. He wasn't feeling too good, so he laid down and never woke up. He was 20. I want to say he was 27 or 28 years old. Had a kid on the way. Just wasn't feeling good one day. We left work. It was, 6:30 in the morning. Left work. He went home, and 1:30 that afternoon, he was dead. It's like, what the hell? Yeah, I mean, guy was pretty healthy too. It's not like he was in bad shape or anything like that. It was just no idea. Yeah. And like I said, his girlfriend was due to have their kid in a month at the time. Yeah, it was just wild because he'd been working a ton of overtime to get things ready for the kid and stuff like that. They were remodeling his house to get ready for the kid, and he was supposed to do some stuff outside that afternoon because it was a beautiful day, but he laid down to take a nap before he got to it, and just that was it. He never woke up again. You guys need plow mods on console? Yeah. Unfortunately, until we get the editor, console's kind of SOL in that regard. not many people can even. I mean, nobody can even start making the mods to submit them to Giants. Yep. Yeah, that one kind of shook a lot of us at work because he was a really well-liked dude, and it was just like kind of eye-opening. I had been working. I was averaging 70 hours a week at the time, and I had my own young kid. Actually, my youngest was he was just born at the time. He was, like a year old, year and a half maybe, and it just kind of like opened your eyes, like, damn, gone that quick. Just what the heck. Then it was shortly after that the company started, whispers were circulating that the department I was in was going to start getting cut way back at that facility. So it's like, all right, well, I'm going to start looking for a job then, see if I can't get back to days and spend some time with my kids. Because I had spent a year and a half working 70 hours a week, nights, 6:30 p.m. to 6:30 a.m. I would come home, say hi to everybody, go to sleep, wake up in the afternoon, say hi to everybody, out the door. Hey, anime. And, yeah, I ended up calling my old boss for a reference, got a job with him the following day. Called him up to ask him about a reference. He goes, why, are you looking for a job? I go, starting to look for one, yeah. And I went and met him for lunch, and he offered me a job on the spot. And I was like, all right, sweet, take it. It was 75 cents less an hour, but the health benefits were much cheaper, and then of course it put me to 45 hours a week days. Thank you, Animate Dave, for the animal treats. I'll get those in about an hour when I wake up the family. Yeah, thankfully, my oldest, like I said, my kids are 6 years apart, so they were 7 and 1. So it never really did anything as far as my oldest at the time. School did that more than anything. As he's gotten older, he's just kind of drifted away from both his mother and I. If it's not in his phone, then, like, the rest of the world doesn't exist. Alright, almost done this field. Just looking at mods and seeing someone put out the damage control mod. I've been seeing people with the maintenance mod, but I can't seem to find it. I don't know if it's still a private mod or if I just haven't found it. But that's definitely one of the ones I'm looking for, is one of the maintenance mods to at least, slow down and make it cheaper. There we go. Contract complete. Mr. 2022 Farming Guy coming in with a tier 1 resub. Thank you very much, Mr. Farming Guy. How you doing this morning? Stevie's Vehicle Workshop mod, but it doesn't give any type of discount. Yeah, this is more it's not a workshop per se. It's just literally lowers the cost, I think. Um Someone was telling me about it the other day cuz they're on a server that has it. But I can't seem to find that mod, so yeah. Mod thing is an issue right now for console, but Giants does have the ability to give us better FPS. I would imagine, Purge, that you're going to be stuck at 30 FPS indefinitely. I hope nobody's coming the other direction, because I'm kind of in the middle of the road and can't see. I'm just praying nobody's coming the other direction, because I know I'm sitting in the middle of the road right now. Ooh. Mail van. You're eating dinner, farmer guy? Nice. What's for dinner? Well, the problem is, Purge, with the consoles right now is they can't maintain a 60 FPS lock. So the FPS will dip below 60 at times, and the constant up-down FPS apparently is rough on a console, so in order to prevent that, they capped it at 30. Appreciate the alert, Callie. The other thing is you might be on a 4K TV, Purge, but I would hazard a guess that it's probably only displaying in 1080. Cypher Cat, welcome in. Odaba, how you doing? Okinawa, welcome into the chat. Thank you very much for the raid. We are farming. Is it Tiroff? Welcome in. Currently December on the farm. We just finished doing a plowing contract. We gotta get ready to take care of the animals, move some pallets around. Yeah, the console can do 4K, but the game may be capped at less. Odaba, thank you for the government efficiency roll. How many times am I going to be shuffling? Those grain pirates, it's a real danger, you've heard. Cipher Cat, nice. Found a free landscaping tool. The landscaping has been much cheaper, honestly, in this version. I don't know if it's because the tool works so much better, but it's been a lot cheaper to do the landscaping. I'm actually kind of surprised. Alright, so 7 on the old government efficiency roll. Ooh, excuse me, where is it? Right there. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and spin it up. Ooh, new equipment upgrade grant. 13.5. Sweet. So, I still have the $50,000 for the new animal pen that's going to be going in on 10. So I got to make sure we do that, and I will be doing some equipment upgrades as soon as I start selling off here shortly. So we'll have 13.5 coming in as a reimbursement for some equipment. Excellent. Collective Altar, welcome in. You're gonna get 10k points to your off. That to name one of the buildings. If I had to guess, that's why. Alright, so we need to take care of the eggs. I need to take care of the cows. We need to look at the sheep and the goats. Probably go over and look at the sheep first. Mr. Vito, thank you for the bloody hand. 2160, but you understand what you're saying. I'm actually surprised they're running it at 4K if they're capping it at 30 FPS. Or maybe that's why they capped it at 30, because they allow it up to 4K. And name it something stupid, don't you worry. Somehow I have no doubt. To which I'll say you would not be the first. Alright, that one's a partial, which means this one's full. Yep, this one's full. Some asshole put the barn in such a horrible to reach spot. 3 pallets of goat milk. Nice. I don't know, Vito. I have not tried. I would imagine you probably can. But I honestly have not tried. Alright, so this winter, the goal is to upgrade the combine. We need to upgrade the combine. I need a trailer for the semi, which likely will get us into modding, because I want a bulk trailer, but I don't want that crampy one. So we'll likely be making a bulk trailer. Another redeem, if possible, would be place a building. Well, within that government efficiency grant is, yep, new case tractor. Within that government efficiency grant, there is money towards placing new buildings. It's supposed to show a rear view camera, Shockwave, but it doesn't. It's just a static image. Come on. There we go. Silly thing. This map is an American map, Shockwave. next year I'm going to have to store those in the bale and pallet storage. In case Magnum you think is causing people issues with their saves, I will keep my eyes open on that one. Speaking of which, though, what do we have for sales? Ooh. That's likely the one that I'm going to be getting to go with the new Case Combine. 60% off the head. That's going to be worth picking up potentially. Let me take a look. Because we're going to this one here. Yeah, the 3050. A 28 footer. And this here I think is a little big for that. The 6035. Oh, it's not going to show it. $70.30. Shockwave. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Wanted storage, get it? Yeah, I'm gonna be getting Reliant Robins here in a little bit. Do you know about some effect? You get sheep and goat in the same pen and same as cow. I don't think that's the right one for this head, but I am gonna buy this head now. I'll save the money on it for sure. Heck yeah, I will. I have not tried to do that, champ. I'm guessing that they're only getting one type of milk or something out of it or whatever. Get pulled into a conference call. Sorry to hear that, 187. Appreciate the lurk though, buddy. Alright, sheep and goats are fed. Sheep's the wool is April if I remember right. The goats, I don't know on the goat milk. We'll have to check and see. But yes, I want to replace this building with Reliance. I was hoping for a patch sooner so we didn't have to, but I'm going to. We've not taken care of the egg pallets. Honey isn't ready to move yet. Let's go check over the other productions. We do not have an oil pallet. We're gonna have to drop off more canola for the oil. We have our first pallet of roof tiles. Excellent. Next time we go down to the museum, we can bring this down there. 11 more pallets to go. Excellent. Let's see. So that can go in here for now. That right there. I try to do in-cab as much as I can. I do a lot of out-of-cab though. So don't think this is, only in-cab type of deal. Carpentry. We need a pallet of planks over to the carpentry. For the furniture. Then I have a bunch of long planks and stuff to pull out of there. love the game, so you try not to complain too much. Say them 4K's probably made them cap it. The game still looks good. And have a great display, but the 30 FPS are noticeable. Rented a case magnet for a contract and had no front wheels. Interesting. Hey, Jody. We might look at the Magnum, see if I can't spot any issues with it, and then potentially we could be doing some modding today while I straighten some of those things out. So I'm gonna want a bulk trailer. I do want a Magnum for the farm. So we're likely going to be making a modded version of the case Magnum so that it doesn't have those issues, potentially. Team Miller coming in with a raid. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream there, Team Miller? Higgs, how you doing? That was a fairly short stream there, T. Zelik, welcome in. How you doing? I was gonna say, are the beams gonna come out of here yet, or? Collective altar. What is it? I missed the message. Wheel and joysticks that he uses help with in cab so much. Yeah. Bought FS for the first time yesterday. Nice. How you liking it there, Zelik? And if you're unfamiliar with the game or series, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. We'll see if we can't help you out. Are you on PC or console? Oh, it's going all right. And yeah, I've got one of the things that helps tear off is I do have wheel pedals. I have dual joysticks. So, like, especially with dealing with crane controls and stuff like that, having the dual joysticks is very nice. But being in first person helps with all the controls being in the right direction. And yes, as Little Demon just alluded, there are some bugs. Don't let it color you too badly in that regard. We're hoping for a patch soon, TM. And, I mean, it does help a little bit with the immersion being in first person and stuff like that, so I do it now and then. I know some people enjoy the first person view, some people don't. But certain times I will, I absolutely go into the third person view for sure. Yeah, I mean, small bugs versus most games. It hasn't been a pristine launch, but I mean, as far as games go, it's not bad. I've seen much worse. OP Wolf, welcome in. Might have had a twister come through, could plow the field. See, I still haven't had a twister yet. Not that I'm complaining, but I still haven't had one yet. We might have to go cut some more trees for the sake of the sawmill here. Holy cow. Yeah. Let's, while we're at it, sawmill planks. We're gonna shut you down for now. Because I don't really need the planks. Way better than Microsoft Flights in 24. You love the Magnum in 22. I did too, Jody. It was a good tractor. Most of my stuff in 22 was John Deere Farm. This time I want to run a case. When I start my map, I want to try and do a New Holland playthrough to start. So, been waiting for one. Rock Solid versus other releases. I mean, there's some minor little bugs, sure, but compared to some of the other releases, it has been... I mean, look at Microsoft Flight Sim yesterday. People waiting 4 or 5 hours just to launch the game. Really? That's bad. You're sewing and your sewing machine just ignores some spots. Depending on the machine you're using, Zelik, if it's not a direct seed and the ground wasn't cultivated first, it won't seed through that spot. I don't know which seeder you're using, but that might be part of your issue. Oops. Oh, chickens are full. They need less food than I thought they did. And by direct seeder, what I'm talking about, if you look at where are they? I've passed them twice. I know I have. All right. If you look at this, it just says machine is used to seed crops like wheat, barley, and canola. This one down here also says, additionally, this seeder offers the possibility to seed directly. No previous cultivating or plowing is necessary. There's a few of them that do it. Like this one here also does it. This one also does it. So, not all of them will direct seed. So, I just want to, point that out in case that might be the issue. I don't know. You have the Bedner and it will do every crop. Oh, I'm like, why won't it let me change crop? Because there's still wheat in your bucket, stupid. Because I wanted a bucket of canola to go dump in the oil mill. It's like this. Oh, you probably tried to put something with a decimal in there or whatever. You said all-in-one cultivating, sowing, fertilizing. 6,000 FL. Oh yeah, the Bedner Omega. Yeah, so that one should seed no matter what, as long as it's a field spot. If the ground is too angled, it may be skipping spots. What map are you playing on, Zelik? Hey, never back down. Morning. I'm still not getting any manure. The only time I get it is the month immediately following me putting down the manure pen. And beyond that, it stops giving me manure. Yep. Still empty. It's unfortunate, but I mean, it's minor. Not like manure really gives you much. So I'll leave the manure pen there, and I will just not put straw in. And then when they do get a patch out, I can just start putting straw in. Instead of selling it and then having to buy another one. Alright, cows are done. Chickens are full. Cows, we need to get rid of some slurry. How hard is it to build your own PC? I mean, if you have a decent working knowledge, yeah. Building it, not too bad. Most stuff just plugs in, you do what you gotta do. There's a ton of tutorials. The buying the parts that will all work together correctly and get the best performance, that's a tricky one. That's where shit gets tricky. PC Part Picker's a good site. Yep. I mean, that's the tricky one, is, you know, finding compatible parts that'll all work together to optimize the performance of the parts, type of thing. What I would recommend is, if you're gonna use a place like PC Part Picker, Newegg, one of those, as you're looking at the different parts, find a third-party benchmarking website. A CPU benchmark, a GPU benchmark, because you could look at something and it's got great reviews. Oh, here's this GPU, got great reviews, decent price, yada yada yada, but it's not really a high-performing card or something like that. That's where a good benchmarking website can come in handy, because you can benchmark the cards or see where they benchmark, and it could save you a lot of regret in buying a card, where for maybe for $10 more or whatever, you could have gotten a much better card or a much better CPU. And right now, Turoff, I have barley, canola, grass. This will be long grain rice. This is about to become a cow pen for water buffalo. And this one here is going to get planted in the springtime, likely with like corn or something like that. Well, there's no beer productions, but it'll be going to the bakery, likely to make flour out of. Alright, slurry, where are we sending this? We need to take a load to liquid manure. Sounds good. Well, unfortunately, Giants can't do that for their rating. They'll lose their rating, but future mods will definitely be breweries. Oh crap, I still have all these trees over here. Because the game crashed. Damn it. That's right. I'm going to actually bring those back, and we're going to stick them in the yard for the sawmill, I think, instead of wood chipping them. Yeah, Giants is already in many ways um, walking the lines for their rating, but that's where modders come in. If you're on PC, there will be plenty of mods that will have breweries, the ability to grow hemp, and all kinds of other shit. I know the community I'm part of, the Sim Game Alliance, the um, the production pack that we usually run has a brewery, a winery, a couple of CBDs, um, all kinds of stuff. So once we get the editor, we're gonna start converting a lot of that stuff. And by we, I say primarily Dave and Billy will be the ones doing the converting. But yeah, we'll have a lot of that stuff going. I plan on making a map once the editor comes out. NBC's making a map. JD Fan's making a map. Dave's making a map. It's very likely that I know JD's map, potentially mine and NBC's, will be out before Dave's. But we will all basically be running the same mod pack. Just got an offer on my house that I accepted and looking at a new PC in the new year. There you go, Jers. Nice. Congrats on the offer on your house, by the way, as long as it was a fair offer anyway. You want this game and just grow the finest grapes for wine? You can do that. There's grapes. You can do olives. They are very labor intensive though, the grapes, yes. Well, as long as you're happy with it, then congrats. Just years first. There you go, nice. Greenhouse. Okay, we do need to go down and put some water in the greenhouses. 4.5. Mainly because when it comes to harvesting the grapes, plowing the grapes, you know, that type of stuff, the workers won't do it for you. So you have to do it all yourself. Whereas, like, this grass field here, if I wanted to mow this grass field, I could just hire a worker and he'd mow the whole field. The other thing with grapes is they're very costly. The equipment's expensive. To plant them is expensive. Yep, that will happen, Never Back Down. That will happen. So I need to go, what, about 22,000. They do eventually. But it's very costly to get into with them. I know on a lot of the maps that we do, we tend to increase the yield on the grapes and the olives because of how much work they are. I wonder if Giants is going to bring coffee back. Because they released that Jacto equipment last year. Or in 22. For the coffee stuff. I wonder if that's going to come back. Oh god, I just realized I planted a tree with the branches sticking in the road. What a muppet. Yep, we had tobacco fields. I mean, that's another thing that we have no idea about right now either, is how much work is it going to be to convert the added crops that we had in 22 to 25. You can whisper it to me, Brucey. Alright, my fields. We are fully fertilized. We had some weeds here that we've killed off. This won't fertilize until we plant it. Same with this one. This is getting ready to get painted out. So let's go ahead and actually do that now. Where am I? Where am I? This one here. So as you can see, I've pretty much mulched this entire field. Damage control mod reduced where this mod reduces wear on machines. Multiplayer if needed. Damage control Lua can be edited on line 32. Oh, thanks for that, Brucey. So what he sent me is this reduced wear out mod for PC. Have you checked your log to make sure it's error-free? Just curious. I'm gonna download it to take a look at later, but as is the case with all these early day mods, use at your own risk. Bald spots. So, to me, Zelek, this looks like it was damaged in a hailstorm. Yeah, these look like hailstorm patches. You might have to plow the ground first. That Bednar seeder should have seeded right through them. But depending on what was here, it may not have.
One eternity later.
What up, Moss Frog? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, those look like hail spots. See, I was talking to Boom earlier about something. If you look right here, you see how the ground is bumpy? Where this rock texture is painted? See how it bumps up? You can actually see it. See how the ground's all bumpy? I am in painting not smoothing, not doing anything else, right? Let me paint this rock texture away, and look, the ground flattens out. One of the things I'm looking forward to with the editor is finding out why this rock texture, when painted on the ground, affects the ground height. No, tear off. I hadn't ever thought of doing that. So it's this, whatever it is, again, I'm painting, and watch. The ground is smoothing out. So, I mean, look how bumpy this is where that's painted. Is that something we're going to be able to enable in maps when you're painting that texture, that it's going to automatically do that? Want to cope? Appreciate the lurk, buddy. So that, like, instead of the cliff rock we had in 22, for example, that looked all kind of jaggedy, what could be smooth as a baby's bottom, could we set it to automatically create those height differences? You know, is that something that's possible now with the new painting and terraforming tools? That would be pretty amazing. Like I said, I've noticed the tools work much faster, so they're cheaper by default. But just looking at some of these textures, let's see if I can find some. I can't believe I was a Muppet and planted this tree here. I'm gonna have to come mow that tree down. What a dumbass. Good job, genius. You know, over there. Yeah, there's a good spot to look at him. Like right over there where that ground is, to kind of make it look like rock sticking up out of the ground, which this texture looks way better than what we had in 22, for sure. I'm just kind of bummed that we can't paint it ourselves. This kind of texture, it makes the ground in places lumpy by default. Maybe not this one. This one right here. This little texture that looks like rocks poking out of the ground makes rocks. Courage NYB, thank you very much for the YouTube follow, or for the Twitch follow. Welcome into the channel. I appreciate it. You know, this look that makes rocks look like they're sticking out of the ground actually makes the ground bumpy. Hard to see with the... Oh, like right here, you see? Look how it makes the ground bumpy, and when you paint the texture away, the bumps go away. So is that something that we can add to textures now? So if you were to paint this texture on the ground, it would automatically do that? That's pretty damn amazing if that's the case. Because one, this texture looks pretty badass. I kind of like it. Even this new texture here, they did a lot with the oh yeah. Yeah, if you drive over that reed, it bumps and bounces. The ground is deformed. If you drive over that with a vehicle, you'll bump and bounce over it. How to use winches? I haven't tried using one in 25, but if I remember right, it was just walk up to the winch. There was a button to activate the trigger. For the winch, you would walk over to the tree, attach it to the tree, and then when you got in the tractor, you could operate the winch from the tractor. Or whatever is offering the winch ability. R to grab it, B to attach. Thank you, little demon. I'm gonna drop this over here because I need to come mulch this tree out. What a dummy. Yeah, Alt plus F4. They said R and B by default on the keyboard. If you're using a controller, I don't know. You get tired of riding around for water, so you put a small rice paddy on the farm. That's what a lot of people have been doing, Purge. You can make a small puddle-sized rice paddy. Costs you $1,500 the one time, and then you can just stick the back of the trailer in it and fill your trailer infinitely. Alright, let me fix my tree mistake. GG, dummy. There we go. And those I'm going to bring over to the sawmill. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I'll bring them all over to the sawmill. Cut them into pieces and just drag them over. Oh, this thing's all sorts of a hot mess. It was a really gnarly convert just to make something so we could chip trees. Until we get the editor, it's really hard to convert things properly, so we're waiting on Big Daddy 012... What is it? 012678. That's it. We're waiting on him to finish updating his Brux so we can use that. Until then, I don't use this very often. Typically, I'll cut them down, I'll feed them into a wood chipper with a tractor. I'll do all that. I mean, I've spent hours on stream. People will tell you, I've spent hours on stream sitting there doing that stuff, so is what it is. Editors and modders. So we're technically all modders, Purge, but we need the Giants Editor 10. It's a modding tool to properly create these mods. Derbommel, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? And Giants is looking for... No. They put out a modding tool called Giants Editor 10. Right now, they have not put that tool out, but basically all the modders for Giants will use that tool to help manipulate things in game. And until we have that tool, we can't really create mods like we could in 22. Doing alright there, Bommel. Doing alright. So until we have that tool from Giants, we can't really do a lot of the modding that we have in the past. So we're kind of all stuck waiting. They said that a week to 10 days from release, the game was officially released Tuesday last week. So we're at day 8. They said 7 to 10. So hopefully within the next couple days we'll get the editor. Today, tomorrow, Friday at the latest. and then we can start making mods in earnest. Like, I can't start map making really until I get that editor. Because that's what allows me to go in and start manipulating things within the game world, for the sake of building out the map. So a lot of us are waiting fairly impatiently for that editor. Alright, I'll finish getting these trees pulled over, and that's going to about do it for the month of December. We're going to move into January after that. Then there's going to be a lot of hauling in January. A couple trees left to grab. I mean, a lot of us are waiting pretty impatiently for it, so... Well, that's what a lot of us were thinking, was after the patch. But, Boomhauer made a good point this morning. Back in 22, the first patch didn't come for a couple of weeks after launch. We had the editor before the first patch. So we may see the editor before the first patch again. I'm hoping we get a patch sooner than that, because while none of the bugs are game breaking, they can be very frustrating. So yeah, I'm gonna take that opportunity to I'm gonna grab Reliance Balin storage shed. I'm gonna add it to my game, swap that out. I'm gonna do that in a little bit here because I need to make a trailer, and I want to look at that Magnum. I may have to make a mod to potentially correct some issues, so we're gonna look through it, see what we come up with for errors, if any, and whether they're correctable. Modders get their hands on the editor and produce the mods for Giants approval. Yeah, pretty much. Purge. See, I know the flickering is still there, and a lot of people complain about the flickering, rightly so. It is frustrating. But I honestly don't notice it. It's to a point now where I don't really even notice that the graphics flicker. I just kind of ignore it. Like, I'm focused on everything else to the point where I don't really notice the flickering. It's a shader issue. You did a Ropa harvester, new crops with one head as well. Nice, never back down. Yeah, I've got a multi-fruit harvester for the parsnips and all of that stuff, but I don't have anything for the peas, green beans, and so on. That'll come in time. Oh, that was big with modding was 82, and that's only because I'm into trucks. Yeah, 82 Studios, he's really good. I enjoy quite a few of his mods myself. Okay, that sound flickering is starting to... So what you need to do, Brucey, in the dev console is page up and page down. Ooh, a Lua call stack. What's that? Ooh. Interesting. Look at that. I get a tree throwing a freaking Lua error. I've got a tree throwing a Lua error. It's now starting to cause the sound to flicker. Yeah, this isn't realistic at all. Immersion shattered. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna drag like 80% of a tree through my farmyard like nothing's here. Do 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 do. You see nothing. Fine, I'll leave this one over here then. Great. Stupid thing. It's stuck to the fork. Aha! I'm free. Grind is fun until bugs start getting in the way of that said grind. Yeah. You hate that chicken coop purge? Not really pressed for mods. I'm enjoying the grind to a certain extent. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it. For sure. Things to a degree are a bit frustrating at times. But, you know, I'm enjoying the grind. I mean, that's the whole thing. Like, right now, I want to grind this out so I know what I want to change about this map when I get my hands on the editor and start making my map. Jeez, this is heavy. Look how deep the front tire is sunk right there. That's a hole. I wanted to see the hail hit the windows of your tractor. Then your game crashes. There you go, never back down. I've had a couple crash to desktops, but it's been pretty minor. I had one when I found a tree over by field 10 and tried to mulch it, and the game went no. Oh no, that happened this morning. Originally, these trees that I just dragged over here, I mulched them, plus plus the whole field over there, and yeah, it crashed me to desktop when I hit that tree. It was very strange. All right. Let's see. Nothing jumping out at me there. All right. Everything's wrapped up. Let's just double check pricing. There's nothing that we need to haul in December. I'm not selling off any of my wheat. That's for the chickens. I don't have any sugar beet. I did want to potentially get rid of some straw, but we can do that in January. After I swap out that shed. Silage. There's not really a big swing in the price of silage, so I can sell that anytime. Roof plates, I can bring them down there now, but there's not really a huge swing in pricing. Thank you for the hydrate there, crazy man. Don't have any preserved stuff. Don't have any potatoes. Peas, don't have any of those. Flour, I don't have any flour. Carton rolls, don't have. Canola oil. I do have some canola oil. Alright, I think what we're gonna do, let's save the game quick. Let's go look at the Case Magnum. Alright, there's nothing there. Alright, there's no actual errors coming up. So, interestingly, there's no errors coming up with it. You don't see any for damage control? Nice. Nice, Lord Master. Where's mine? Time-saving stock check mod? Yes, absolutely. I would agree with that. Definitely need that one back. So I don't see any errors with the Magnum. So let's quit out of here quick. Quit out of here. RRC. Is the valence storage mod. Limit breaker. Oh, he's got a limit breaker. What's this? Repair cost, paint cost, slowed repair way down. Production limit and animal limit. Well, Mr. Reliant Robin. I don't know it's Lynchy Boy. I have not heard anything specific on when it's going to come out. I kind of like that limit breaker. I have not seen anything from them. Let me take a look here. Nothing new yet. I mean, I haven't seen anything official from them yet. Oh, his Scorpio. I was going to add that to my list too. Move that one. Whoops. Nope, not that. Hey, stop that shit, goddammit. The damage control one here. Takes it down to a 10th on just a 10% of its normal slowing. What about this one here? So damage multiplier is down to a quarter, wear multiplier is down to a quarter, price is down to 20%, paint price is down to 10%. Okay, I like that. Can you show me how to use Trello? Never used it before. How's it going there, BU Fuse? Sorry, Biofuse? One mod you want to get back is Easy Dev? Yeah, that'd be nice. Alright, so I like that Lua. Production limit, animal limit. Register. Oh, that's registering the repair cost one. Alright, yeah, I'm going to use his limit breaker for now. Instead of that one. So, yeah, I mean, Trello is one of those things you just gotta you set yourself up an account. Then from the SGA mods link that I have, !SGA, you can look, you know, I mean, like NBC is going to have a page, you just click over to this, you'd be on his page. I haven't set mine up yet, but same with Billy's. Come over here to Billy's. He's got his FS25 stuff. You know, Winston has mods up here, Reliant Robin crew. Click over to here, then you see his mods. You know, Green Thumb Farmer, come over here. His FS25 stuff. My camera froze? Yep, I'm not surprised. It likely happened during the sound going wonky. better now? You know, Viking streaming. He had a bunch of guides for FS22. He's done some stuff. He's got some link to other modders and so on. Looks like he's already done some FS25 stuff. What did he do to this one here? Wonder what he did to this one. I'm gonna have to look, because that's actually one of the ones that I wanted to look at maybe doing a mod of. Holy cow, Viking streaming. What did you do to that one? I wonder. All right. Distinction. What did he do to this? Viking Edition. He went to Auger Wagon fill type. Made it 150,000 liter capacity. Why not just go bulk? He may not have even changed this. To be honest. Huh. Don't know what he did to either of those, but... hello. Would you say Farming Simulator, the new one, is worth buying on console? Me? That was Reliant Robin, never back down. I would say it's better on PC. Console is capped at 30 frames a second. And honestly, I don't think it'll ever get raised from the 30 frames a second cap. Plus, right now, console doesn't really have much for mods. It'll never get the variety of mods that you can get on PC. So honestly, I would say if you're gonna get it and you have a semi-decent PC, or a PC at all, buy it on PC. Alright, so, and delete that. I need to go to, nope, back here. You're only on console, unfortunately. I mean, if that's the only way you can get it, then if you can live with 30 FPS, then go for it. Alright, I wanted that Distinction Load King, but I'm gonna do mine a little differently. So we're just gonna go ahead and CDFG. Oh, Load King. That's right, Load King, you stupid. The Distinction Triple Hopper. Nope. And then I need to go, I'll go over here. We need to go to store. No, I can't spell. Or I should say I can't type. Alright, I need to, 1 second, I need to look at another mod. Because my brain don't want a brain. I want to make sure I don't need a quick baler. But if you had a good display, it's fine. Yeah. I mean, that too. Let me just double check that I'm doing this right. Yeah, you just change that and add the pricing. Quotations. Zelik, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing? All right. All right, and I want to calculator this because that's just the way I am. We're gonna go. Oop. We gotta go get the kids up for school. I gotta go get the kid up for school and do the animal treats. So I'll be back in just 1 second, chat. Let me switch to the screen. I'll be back in just a minute. Hey, kitty. Oh, that's only one of my 5 kitties there. Never back down. That's probably the black one too. Who just came rushing back for treats. Oh, Mr. Boomhauer coming in with a raid as I'm getting ready to get up and go do the animal treats and the waking the family up. So, let me come back for a second here. Hi, here I am. We're going to Oh, and of course, as I do that, my camera goes to crap. 1 second, chat. There. I'm going to point you down at the kitties. When they munch on their treats. See? Kitty treats. Here's Mr. Darius. Mr. Kiston's over here, too. Treats for Mr. Darius. Go ahead. No, Kiston. Come here, Kiston. Get your treats over here, baby. You go, treat. Alright. Back in a second, chat. Yes, there you go, Darius. Here's your treats, baby. You guys let me know if he gets them or if the black one whose tail you're looking at steals them. Alright, chat, I'm back. Did Void steal them or did Darius get his treats? He's licking his lips. I'm guessing he got them. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Sorry about that. I'm in the middle of editing a trailer quick. No. And that's gonna be 78, I believe. Yep. Void was good kitty. He didn't steal treats. Good. Because Darius, if the other cats are too close to him, he will choose not to eat the treats, and he'll like, he'll leave. He won't eat the treats. All right, so that should be that. All right, and I probably don't even need this, actually. Let's test that one out. Make sure it works. I also need to place Reliant Robin's bail shed so I can get the information off it to swap the one on my save. Mine didn't load. Oh, because, hey, you didn't even put it in the folder, you stupid. That would help. Why didn't my mod load? Because you didn't put it in the folder. Helps to have it in the folder if you want to try and load it. Yeah, I don't think Reliant did anything with that. He just moved the trigger. I want to look at something else with it before I'm complete with what I'm doing. I think I have an idea about something. Okay, there's my trailer, there's the limit breaker, there's that. Everything's good so far. Start her up. Capacity, we have 1, 2, 3. Works good. I like it. That's the main color, cover color, rim color. Wish I had more main colors, but I don't care about messing with that too much right now. We can get it in black with a blue, with a gold offer blue cover, put it in black. Looks spiffy to me. Even black with a gray cover. Works fine for me. Well, maybe I'll try to mess with the color real quick. Holds everything. Good to go there. And then the other thing I need to do is go into placement mode. And I need to place that down, save the game. Quit. Quit. I love how it's the same colors here. And we're gonna add that so I can do some, at least some more colors here. Works for me. Then that should be good. Yeah, we're gonna do that. There, that's now in the Google Drive. See. Curious about something. I might try to mess with something real quick. From what I've heard, Reliant Robin said he didn't actually move the trigger on the storage. It's very possible. I know it got moved, so it no longer overlaps. So yeah, he likely corrected um a value or something like that, so that it goes in the right direction now. I just know he said he fixed the triggers overlapping. Um, but there's something I wanted to try and check, and see if it might be possible to do. And I might make an update to my pharma pack as well. Wow. This one here. Map position. Um. Oh, what was it called? It was. No, it wasn't the bulk storage. The bulk storage was the other thing. Yeah, no, wasn't that. Wasn't pallet storage. Or was it? Yeah, it was the object storage. Um. Yeah, alright, then it was part of the other thing. I was trying to think if there was a toggle we could throw in here that would show it in the stats. Like show stats equals true or something like that. So you'd see what the capacity inside of it is in your cell life list. Maybe that's what it was, Belgium. Yeah, I know he said he fixed it. Yeah, he did it in the i3D. I'm looking at a different function potentially, and that is to see if I can add. Yeah, I'm gonna look quick because I know some of the stuff like placeables, for example. If you look at this, for example, there is somewhere in here. In some of these, I've seen places where it's like show in stats equals false. So I'm wondering if you could add that to toggle it to show in the stats. But I want to get the correct syntax for it. It'll show that. That's the info trigger. That's this here. When you get near it, it'll show you what's in it. What I'm looking to do is make it so that when you're looking at your cell list, it shows you all of the volumes that you have in there. Much like on a silo, you have all of the silo stuff in there. So you see, you've got 50,000 liters of wheat and yada yada yada. Um, I'm just trying to remember where I've seen the syntax, because I know there is. Yeah, see, like right here. But this is for the selling station. Morning, Mr. Welshie. So I'm just trying to think, like, if I can. Oh, I also need to go in and add 13.5 to my account, because I bought that piece of equipment and I need to reimburse. This would be what, 73.8. Do that. 73.8. Do this. We bought that head. That's a piece of equipment. We got reimbursed 13.5 for it. I don't know if it's specifically possible or not, because it was a function of the production revamp mod. Because it was calling all of those additional fill volumes, basically, so you could see them all. That, or it might have been time-saving stock check. I don't remember which one, but one of them would do all of that. That's all right there, Luna Mental. Mr. Vito basically shouts out about everybody that pops in the chat. Yeah, that would be in the i3D file, yeah. Just his way of saying thanks for popping in. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if what that function would take. But my thought was that there might just be a simple syntax that could be added. And in the process, make it show up in your stats, you know what I mean? Ooh, good call, Billy. That might be a location to look. Data, placeables, brandless, hayloft. But the hayloft is technically a silo. And those by default, I think, are counted. Because the show in stats, that one's going to show it as a sell point, in the sell point list. It's not going to necessarily report its contents. So that might have been a function of production revamp. A production revamp, or maybe time-saving stock check. One of those two was probably the one that did it. Because it was basically pulling data from every storage. So not the hayloft. Oh, not again. The camera froze just now. Again. Um... Yeah, and I think that was a function of revamp. So I don't know if we can toggle it otherwise. We might have to wait for production revamp to come back. Have you guys heard anything from Braden if he's gonna be converting to 25 or? And I would hazard a guess, but. Alright, so what I need to do is come in here. I want to back up my save before I mess with it. Yeah, if you don't know what you're doing with this, don't try this at home, kids. Had no reply. I need this information here. Control F, we're looking for object storage. There's the object storage. And what I need to do is I need to replace this file name with the mod name file name. And now, without having to empty and replace and do all of that stuff, bam. I now have put in Reliant Robin's object storage in place of my other one. So, yeah, I'm remembering now, Billy, that the appears on stats is for it to show up as a, quote unquote buying station. Like, you could sell product there. And my camera just froze. We're going through this again today. And then don't forget to inactivate, to activate the mod before you load your save. Or your shit's gonna disappear. The appears on stats, if I remember right, is just so it shows up in the price menu. Not necessarily your volume. Like your capacities and stuff like that. I guess it would take some playing around with it. Because the appears on stats page, I think, would be into this list here. And then it would show up, oh, you could sell to it. And then the other one was hide from prices menu. I think that was a way of keeping it out of here as well. They both basically served the same purpose. So hide from prices menu, I think, kept it out of this menu. Appears on stats, kept it out of this menu. I'm a bit rusty on my modding for 22 though, so don't 100% quote me on that. Alright, so it's December. He might not. He is a busy boy, that Billy. For straw. We have 50 straw bales in here. Alright, so we're gonna sell off a good chunk of those. Modding is brain confusing to you? It can be, Sir Walshy. The thing with modding that helps me the most is finding where somebody has done something to see how they've done it. And then trying to remember, okay, I've seen this done in a mod. How did they do it? And then I can usually kind of figure out from there how they did it. Extendomatic. Yes, this is possible. Raw ATN and raw HTML 24 years ago. That's yeah. I used to do a lot of coding. I haven't in a long time. But in high school, True Basic, Visual Basic, C++. I learned a lot of that stuff. Of course, I haven't practiced with that in, you know, nigh on 20 years. Do it here and there type of deal, but just a hair short. Alright, one of the things I want to replace this winter as well, equipment-wise, I want to get the Merlot. place of this one.
Got my morning hug because you was feeding in that motion.
I know. You was up and out of the bed before I could come in and give you a few morning hugs. That's part of my wake-up routine. I get up to get the kids up for school, and I'm usually at my wife's bedside before I'm at this side of the bed before my wife crawls out of bed. I give her a big old hug and a squeeze and all of that stuff, and give her some kisses, and then we get up for the day. But this morning, she must have had to use the bathroom or something. She was up and out of the bed real fast. So I never got a chance this morning. All right, this is gonna be where I make a mess of shit. Because this trailer will stack 5 high. You barely get out the gate at 5 high, but it will stack that way. Do one more load of 24 after this. Then it'll be time to go into January. See, I think this is another texture I'm driving over that's similar to that ground rock texture that is defaulting to a bumpier ground state. Like, as you drive across that parking lot, it's not a smooth surface, and I think it's something to do with the actual texture that's painted on the ground. Not that Giants sat there and manipulated the terrain to be bumpy. I think it's part of the texture now. Because you can see it on the asphalt texture when you put it on the ground too, it gives it kind of a it gives it kind of a different look. Hello, stop sign. You're coming with me. Yeah, exactly. The painted texture has texture itself. And I think Giants did some updates in that regard and just never told anybody. So now I'm questioning, like, what can we do with that, if anything? Because when you look down at this ground right here, you can kind of see how it has this little bit of a look to it. See how the ground's not fully smooth? You can kind of see some ridging to it, like right in through here. I don't know how well that's coming across the camera. I'll tell you what, let me get out of the vehicle and go over this way. Because I painted a lot of stuff in over here. Oh, you see it? You can kind of see it right here. How the ground's not smooth. It's got this little, like, lowered section here, right through here. It may be hard to see, but that corresponds with the ground itself. You see how this texture changes texture right here? It's a little bit different looking between one and the other. It's all the same painted. You know, this is all the same painted texture, but you get two different, like, types to it. This is a little bit more smooth. This is a little bit more roughed up. But that smoothed area is actually set down a little bit from the roughed up area. And all I did was paint the ground. So see, like right here, it's a little more worn down than it is right here. But when you actually look at the ground, and it's hard, it might be really hard to see over the stream. Yeah, I mean, this is very slight, like probably like a 0.01 of a difference, but you can just kind of see it in the in here. You can kind of see where things aren't smooth. And I don't know how well that comes across the camera. I think Giants made some adjustments to the way you paint textures, and we know they did. Your roads are now textures and stuff like that. They're not objects. And as I was pointing out earlier with like this stuff right here, this ground texture, you can see, look at my cursor. It's disappearing under the height of this. All this is a painted texture. The minute you go over it with grass, it smooths it out. Exactly. It only needs to be subtle to feel its effects as you drive over it. And you know, of course, now with the sounds for the trailers and the clunking and the, you know, the banging of things as you drive over them and stuff like that, it only needs to be a subtle difference. And like I said, you look at this here. Right here. Let me make my square bigger. Look. That ground is a different height. I'm in painting, and you can see there's a ridge right here. But if I paint it, the ridge disappears. Likewise, right here, there's a dip. And if I paint it, it fills in. I mean, you can see, look at the height right here. But if I paint it, it disappears. Yeah, it likely has. It's having a fit today. Every time you hear my sound like crackle, my camera freezes. It's having a fit today. I don't know why it does it. I probably need to reboot my PC and have a futz around with it, but I'm streaming right now, so I'm not gonna do that. Wrong ones. And let's mute that for a second. Those are the hay bales, not the straw bales, you dummy. Yeah, I mean, it's likely how they did that. You're right, Moss Frog. But a subtle change like that, get fucking wrecked. Gosh darn it. It didn't like that. What?
That was the most messed up
yes, I know.
That I've ever seen.
Yep.
What the?
Yep, I swore get wrecked, and then gosh darn it. GG, noob! Yep. That crashed my game trying to put something in there. That's not good, chat. Yeah, I mean, that subtle texture effect is really cool. Annoyingly, you don't get to paint that texture by default on the map, which I find very frustrating. You give us all these cool looks to the map, but you can only paint like 6 of them. What? Why? You know? Very frustrating. I hate the Giants does that. I'm going to have to crash it to desktop. That's a good thing I didn't really do much. Since 20, does that make sense? Yep. Yeah, absolutely. It's a very subtle change to the way they've done textures. Probably Moss Frog. But they didn't tell anybody about the effects of that in game, like how it would affect things and how you could potentially do stuff, especially with the editor. Why not show that off? Because it's really cool. You know, here we are as modders, people that enjoy the game. Yep, camera just froze again. And, you know, you add these features, but then don't tell anybody. That's one of those things that probably did require part of their overhaul between 22 and 25. But, you know, you just kind of leave it out there without saying anything. By the way, I hope your tablet's charged, because you never brought it to me yesterday. And left my farmyard using the gate entrance and didn't hit the fence. There you go, Vito. Yeah, I moved my silo and the AI doesn't like it. They run into my silo constantly. I don't know why. All I did was move it a little, you know, I replaced it. But something about the way I replaced it, they must not recognize that it's in the way, because they'll drive into it constantly. Meant at the start of hyping the game. Giants held back way too many things off their chest. Absolutely, Moss Frog. I mean, that's a major change. It really is. It not just in a subtle way, that's a pretty big change. And they could have hyped that up a lot more than they did. And it probably cost them some sales. Honestly. Morning, Bodine. Yeah, I mean, Moss Frog. I mean, you guys all know I was pretty critical of the game. When it was first coming out, I was pretty critical of it. When they announced it, showing things off, I I've been pretty wrong about a lot of it, honestly. It's exceeded my expectations. So, I retract my statements. It's better than I was expecting it to be. There goes my camera again. I might have to just deactivate it for the rest of the stream because it's frustrating. I mean, there's a lot of things they changed, and now I'm sitting here going like, if you'd have told us this, I'd had a much different opinion of this shit, I'd have had a much different opinion of the game coming into it if you had told us some of these features, shown them off, said anything about it. They mentioned in one of their chats with a bunch of creators at FarmCon that they showed off some of it for like 5 seconds. And then that's all we heard on it. And it's like, why? So we were all left to sit there and speculate about it all this whole time. Yeah. And then, oh yeah, I sure did, Bodine. We've discovered that certain textures, when you paint them on the ground, manipulate the terrain. Automatically. Mr. Viking Streaming, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, like this asphalt texture, when you paint it on the ground, you see the difference between these two shades here? There's actually now a subtle difference in the ground height where those two textures are. You can see it when you go into the wireframe mode. There's a subtle difference in the height between the two. So it gives you that bumping, banging sound as you drive over it at speed because there's a very subtle difference there. Likewise, anywhere you see this little painted texture here on the ground, look at the wireframe. How bumpy it is? I'm going to go into the paint menu with my grass paintbrush and paint away that height texture. Because all I'm doing is painting away this rocky looking texture, and it's changing the height map. See? Likewise, you have these spots right here. You see them? How it's really bumpy? Where that ground is? I want to paint it grass, and now it's smooth as can be. Where was the info on that one, Giants? That's a pretty big change. You're telling me I could take that cliff rock texture that we've had in the past and make it so it creates ground texture when you paint it? Not just an image, but actual physical texture that you're going to interact with. Where was the press release on that one? Remove small tree stumps from the yard. So there is an issue kind of with that right now, Naven. I've been using the in-game 3-point stump attachment. It kind of works. There is a lot of time, though, where you have to, sit there and try to, go at it from different angles and do stuff like that. Alright, Wolf Mod. You have a good one. We'll catch you later, buddy. Oh, there goes the camera again. Stupid Windows updates. I'm pretty sure that's what does that. That and having a cheap-ass camera. Maybe that's the next upgrade I should do for my PC. Get a better camera. And then I can take the current camera I have and set it up over here somewhere as a kitty cam. Here's the Anderson hybrid bale wrapper. The Anderson hybrid bale wrapper. I think you might hate that one, Vito, but let me see. Yes, so this one here, you need to get into the vehicle and activate it. And then what it'll do is you put the bales in this side, it wraps them and spits them out into a long fucking tube on the ground. And this thing gradually moves forward. So you put this one in place and it stays there, and then you bring the bales to that one. And then you just, once it's been activated, you put the bales in this end here where the wrap is. You kind of set the bales on it and they'll go in. I mean, it is a popular way of doing the bales. I just really hate that wrapper. Yeah, you have to bring the bales to it, and then it wraps them all in one group. And it'll slowly move ahead as it goes to wrap the bales. I mean, it's cool. I know farmers that use it. Or a wrapper of that type. It's cool. But, yeah, nope. Not gonna happen. I'm all set with that. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, exactly. You end up with a white snake on the ground that you can't move until they're fermented, and then you cut the thing open, and then you have a bunch of unwrapped silage bales that look like giant brown fuzzy balls of crap. White snake man mentioned. Yep. See? This is another one. This ground texture right here that Giants is painted here makes the ground deformed. If I get out and look at it, the differences in the textures between this and all of that, there is a very subtle height difference between these textures when you look at them. So as you drive over it, you interact with that and you bounce and bang on the ground. There you go. You can see it better from this angle. Now, I know Giants didn't sit here and mess with the terrain for all of this to make it bumpy. Nope. Not by default, Vito. It'll only do the 125s, or I think maybe the 150 rounds.
Shut up and take my money.
Hey, Junior, welcome in. Yep, 150 rounds. They've never by default had one that would do the large bales. Am I the only one who doesn't understand why they left out the ground pickup conveyors? That a lot of people have asked about that one, Cody. Going back even to FS19, they've never had one that will wrap the biggest bales. It always stops at the middle-sized bales. Or maybe it was 22 they introduced that part of it, but yeah, it wouldn't wrap the big ones.
One eternity later.
You're not wrong, Mossfrog. Yeah, that's... I did it to the quick bale in 22. Let me pull up that code quick and I'll show you what I did and you can take it from there. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far, Junior. More than I thought I would. Put it that way. I'm enjoying it much more than I thought I would. Because the quick bale here, quick bale. So what you need to do, Vito, is you need to come down to process bale. Wrapping. So you need to have a... Where is it? Fill units. That was for the other part. That was the baler section. Right here. Go to the bale wrapper section, Vito. You gotta go to the bale wrapper section. You gotta add the bale type for the 180s. I did skip wrapping, so when I was doing them, it would skip the wrapping on them. But you can just remove this, and you gotta have the right textures in here and stuff. And then you also have to have the animations for it as well. Yeah. I added, I had a round baler, the quick bale in 22. Basically you add the bale type in. I just copied the 150 bales because I didn't care. It's the bale type you're after. I use the 150 textures. And then you go down to the... you go to the animation section and just make sure it has an animation attached to it too. Well, this was for the quick bale. If you were gonna do the Coon bale wrapper, you would go... What we need to do is get Billy's from 22 converted with the new stuff, because I can add it to Billy's pretty easily. I already did the animations on his to make it faster, so it's the... what is it? That's the name of the stupid 4014 here. So you gotta come down here to... you would need pickup animations for the 180s. So you go move to bale wrapper, to the R180s. And basically, you're going to take all of this stuff and just copy it. There's the square 180s, square 220s. You can do the same thing with the square 240s. And then you're just copying some nodes, and then down here, you just have to go bail types. Here's your bail type. And then the animation for it. So you could, this is the round 120 right here. There's the 150. You'd make one that says 180. Up onto the bail types here. And then you just link these to the 180 that you did, and you're done. Make sure when you do the 180, though, you use these 150 textures, because there are no 180 textures. And then you could come down to the square bail section, do the same thing for the 240s, and use the textures for the 220. And then, of course, if we use the animation stuff from Billy's in 22, I had sped it up so it was half the speed. Or half the time to wrap. How easy it for modders to import into 22? Well, we don't have an editor yet, Cody, so right now it's very difficult. The modding tutorial for 25 is the same one they had in 22, is the same one they had in 19. But they did put out a press release that they chose to focus more on gameplay than on equipment. And the equipment will come later as either mods or free content updates. If you want to get started, Billy, I can help finish it off later for you if you need me to. Because honestly, bringing your Coon wrapper to 25, you don't have to worry about the equipment itself because the equipment's already here. It's just bringing your XML in.
She said.
It's mostly just bringing the XML file forward. Was I using it on this one? I think I had it here still. Yeah, Coon Bale Wrapper SGA. I don't remember if I did the bigger bales in yours. Because I know I did the animation work for you. No, I didn't do the 180s. But it's very easy to do because all of this information is the same. You're just naming the animation. Same down here. You're just naming the animation, and then when you get down to the bail section, you're calling that animation in. So importing the animation stuff should be pretty straightforward from yours to 24 to 25. Because remember, in 25 now we've got the wrapper stuff and all of that that's going to have to be used. I think you're just going to need to take this animation here with all of the part nodes. I'm pretty sure the nodes are all still the same between this one. Let's see. 1, 3, 1, 2, drop bail 125 part nodes. Yep. Yeah, they're the same. Yep, those animations are the same. when you look at them. The only difference is there's a space here, so all you need to do is take this information from the part, all the part node information, and drop it into this one here. And then it would go from the 2 seconds to the 1 second that I did. And likewise up here, all the part node information. Because I had it at 6.5 seconds, this one has it at 13. I don't even remember. I think that took me a couple of hours when I did that for you, Billy. That was, where am I going? I remember when we did that, it was when Wolf Creek got released. And we were sick of wrapping all of those bales and it taking forever, so Billy had done that one so you could select more foil colors. And then I went in and took the animations and went line by line by line to get them all cut down in speed. Oh God, I remember doing that. And then in the end, I ended up sending him all the information, and I forgot one crucial piece, which was the sound effect. It was meant to last longer, and I forgot to shorten the sound effect, so you'd be wrapping the bales, you'd get done, and then for 20 minutes you'd hear the sound effect of the wrapper going off, while it was still catching up to all the wrapping you did. Yep, that was an oops on my part. But I remember it. Yeah, that was early on in 22. Then the quick bale came out that did the wrapping all in one as the round bales, and we kind of all were like, yep, alright.
Jaw?
No, put the trailer down. Put the trailer down. See, what I'd love to do, and this would require the editor and a lot more work, is take like this John Deere one here and set it up with the Coon decals and do all of that. Set it up with the 180 bales. Yep, I'm using all of them, actually. I like a heavier feeling mouse, Bodine, so I have all of the weights installed. There we go. Stupid thing didn't want to frickin' retract. Got the last year. There you go, Bodine. I bet you're happy as hell. Mr. Bodine's gonna get the full effect of 25 now. Good morning, Buttons. Good morning from Maine. Is watching Twitch on it is a huge difference. I bet you it is. Are you running a 4K monitor or 2K? Get your new PC on Monday? Nice, crazy. I'm curious how many people are upgrading their PCs right now for the sake of Farm Sim. Oh, so it's still 1080, but much higher refresh rate probably. Well, I mean, not specifically for Farm Sim, but it seems like a lot of people right now are upgrading PCs. See, like, look how much my tractor's bouncing around driving over this ground. You know it's not because Giants messed with the ground height through all of that. But you know, you start driving over the ground in that parking lot, and the ground looks rough, but the ground is rough. It's, you know, that's it. Big change. Got a new PC, but wheels and stuff for the better app. Nice, there you go, Kirk. We upgraded last summer because you were tired of playing games on a laptop and getting a lot of laggy out. You upgraded your... Of course you would, Moss Frog. For streaming, you don't like running a one PC. Yeah, one of these days I'll get the stuff I need to build the other PC and maybe go to a 2 PC setup, but 22 with better graphics on your old rig for some reason, Heinz. Nice. I mean, a 4060 will do 1440. Just depends on how many monitors you're going to run and stuff like that, and how high you want to go with the graphics at 1440. And I mean, this is all ground that all I did was paint that tar on it, and look how much the cab bounces around driving over the asphalt texture. I didn't do anything to the ground. It was smooth as, you know, it was smooth. And now it's all, you know, bumpy and all of that stuff. That's a really nice change. I really like that. And it makes me wonder what else I can do with that stuff. You know, here I am. I'm driving across it. You can see the cab bouncing around. That's really kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Why didn't you show that off, Giants? As you work third shift, doing 10 hours a day. That's a lot of work, yeah. Alright, so that should wrap up December for us. January, we're going to have a big month doing a lot of hauling. So I think right now we're going to look at the trailer situation. 75 grand. Go to Goldhofer blue with the black color cover. If I go that way, that's 103,000 liters of trailer. Used to drive school bus where you had so much time on your hands, now you have no time. That'll happen. The only thing I have to do after everything's set up, I have to save up to get a 1440 capture card. Ah, yeah. I was thinking of getting 2 monitors, but now everything is set up. Not sure you have room for a second monitor. There's always room for a second monitor, Bodine. You wouldn't think in my little 5-foot wide closet I have room for 4 monitors, but I made it happen. You have 3 ones your TV, Junior? Yeah, I'm running 4 right now myself. Hey, Cope. Yeah, I'm not saying it's the easiest thing in the world, but yeah, I mean, there's always room to add a second one. One for work, one for YouTube, Twitch, one for games. There we go. We'll be set up for hauling next month. What, buddy? Oh yeah, you have your first Robert's Farm adventure today. Good luck. Have fun there, buddy. We'll have to remember that because we're going to have to pick you up later. Yep.
Probably have to get one more when that time
around. How do you... Yes, I have voice meter potato. Alright, if I can't get your message. Total of 4. 3 are actual computers, the other one is a 32-inch TV. Huh? What are you trying to set your wheel to, Cope? Struggling to get used to the space bar? Yeah. Not hard per se, but it's not super simple. We'll put it that way. Well, the game right now has some really weird shit going on when it comes to wheels and force feedback, so you're not the only one, Cope. If you don't want your wheel to have the return spring, so to speak, you can turn that off. 232. Gonna go to a 5 monitor setup, Vito. Yeah. Gonna have to move that mulcher. Well, I can probably get rid of some of these other trailers here soon, but sounds good there, Sir Welshie. You take care, get some rest, buddy. I'll catch you later. Alright. January it is. And thus begins the hauling. All the hauling. $4,600 plowing contract. We will accept that, and I'll go send a worker up there to do that while we're in the middle of everything else. Great demand at the playground maker for what? Alright. Long planks. Oh, wow. Yep, we'll be bringing those up there for sure. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Alright, let's go see if I can't stick some wood into the trigger over here to get it out of the way. Then we gotta grab all of the long planks. We'll have to haul all that stuff up. Yep, you have a good day, buddy. Goes those. Let's see if I can get this one here first. This is the most in the way. Bummer. Won't go in. But that's okay. I can put it over there. Alright, put that there. Park this for a second. We'll grab the Challenger. Put it on the plow. That'll head for 59. All right. Downloading Steam games onto the new PC. Going through Steam and just telling them to install them. You can queue up multiples and it'll just do it. Hey, handsome. So 69 bales gone to waste. Yeah, you gotta pay attention to that one. They don't like to make them go full size for the bale wrappers, which is very frustrating. Oh, dang it. Hey, no, hey, dummy, you forgot something. Well, in this case, Little Demon, he switched over to a new PC completely. So now he just has to kind of go tell Steam, hey, I want these games reinstalled. Like 50 Shades of Broke right now. Where do you get your government subsidy signs from? They're in... You come into this factories menu, and you come over to generators. They would be in here. Handsome. Not a problem, buttons. I'm not sure how he did it, Little Demon. I just know that it's a whole brand new PC, so... Bless you. Wow. I go in the shed, no snow on the ground. Come out of the shed, there's snow on the ground. Hello! Alright, what about the wood beams? Alright, they don't sell till August. Though the playground is offering some really good money for them right now. So I could bring the beams with me. Once we get these loaded up, we can grab the beams as well. Put them on the top of the pile. And then we just need to make sure, because there's two separate triggers down there. One is the playground, and one is the playground maker hall. So we go to the hall first, which won't take the beams. Will only take the long planks. Alright, that's all of them. Oops. Smacked myself right in the face with a fork. That's gonna feel good. Hey, hi, how are you? Smack! Ow! Oh, trust me, Vito, I've been there. I know that feeling well. That's why I know now to always double check the size of the bales that it can make and or wrap. I've made that same mistake. Alright, so maker hall first, then maker. Or then playground. Well, from the sounds of it, Mr. Billy's gonna start working on his coon. If I don't talk to him first, I might actually do it after stream. I'll make his wrapper. Because what I ended up doing to that quick bale was every now and then you want grass bales for like your sheep. You don't want to wrap them. So I set it so that the biggest bale would stay as grass, and then anything else would get wrapped if it could get wrapped. Because in, yeah, they did a pretty good job with the snow. So I think I need to go there first, then there, because this is the playground, and this is the playground maker. So I need to take the long planks in here. I might have to bring the, I'm gonna have to bring the telehandler down here to do this. There's no way I'm not gonna get this thing stuck to to Kingdom Come. Trying to get this into that trigger there. Because it would be nice to have the wrapping all in one again. But then again, the bale wrapping contracts can be pretty lucrative, you know? I've had bale wrapping contracts that'll pay me $6,500. I'm on normal economy though, Vito. That's actually good pricing for me. Well, if I had access to the files to be able to see what the different pieces are, I could probably make it work. But I don't know what the current parameter names are. That's the only thing stopping me. I don't have access because it's locked in the data S gar file. Because they changed a lot of the parameter names with the new missions. That's not a bad chunk. This is a 50 grand start to the day. And that's not even the lucrative stuff. It's going to be a really big month for me, so we should be able to get our combine, the header trailer, the corn header, the new Magnum, and swap out the telehandler, and hopefully get the new animal barn too. I'm sorry to hear that, Dickie. That's never an easy thing to deal with. Oh, we got a furniture pallet to grab. Furniture. Volvo in the sales. Nice! Oh, nice! That little Lin track I wanted to get for, my spraying. Or not spraying, but, fertilizing. That's in there. Alright. Yeah, it's definitely worth checking them. I wish there were more that popped up there instead of just like 4 or 5. Maybe like 10. By the way, not advisable to use the mod that tells you when new things are for sale. I've seen it throw a lot of errors in somebody's log file. That one definitely has some issues. It'll be good we can go upgrade the John Deere. Because I was torn between the Lintrack and the Virtus or whatever it was. I'm not at all surprised, Brucey. You want to know why I'm not surprised? Because Giants doesn't necessarily test it in the game. They just run it through an algorithm. They run it through a program that says, yes, it has all of these items, and that's it. There's many mods that they've put out that have made it to the public and then gotten yanked later that day because of massive issues once it's put into the game. Yeah, so isn't the one that I was talking about that tells you when you have things for sale. The one I'm talking about, Vito, was... maybe it's not on here. Oh yeah, this one here, special offers. It tells you when bargains show up in the store. Well, guess what? Because it's constantly checking to see what special offers are there, it was throwing Lua errors in somebody's log file the whole damn time. Almost cost him his save. Yeah. Well, it had all of the right requirements, but they don't put it in the game and test it. That's all they do is they run it through a program that says it's got this DDS file, it's got this mod description number, it's got this, it's got that, and then boom. I would, Tiberox. I absolutely would. Well, testing it against other mods, in fairness to them, would be a nightmarishly long process. Because you have so many different mods that you'd have to test it against that there's no way you'd be able to test it against all of them in every, every possibility. And then even then, okay, so it throws a mod error against XYZ mod. What, are you supposed to not put it on the mod hub because it throws an error against one specific mod? Grain Barge Terminal 1 is where we want to bring our wood chips. Grain Barge Terminal 1 is way over there. They could. They could, Vito. Club Foley. Well, I've got a few more liters than that, Club. This has 860,000 liters in it. There you go, MacGyver. Nice. Hey, V. Exactly. You could never test them all. The problem is they don't have anywhere near enough people to test all of the mods in game. So I understand why they test them through, they would run them through a program, because you'd be so much further behind testing them. But again, hire more people to test them. Simple enough. Hire more people. If you only have 2 testers, double it. Have 4 testers. Divvy up the mods. Yeah, it's been freaking out all morning, V. I've reset it I don't know how many times. Hey, Irish Gamer. You'll hear my audio pop or crackle, and my camera will freeze immediately after that. I probably have a Windows update that I need to do or something stupid. Nope, not just you. But, pop them into the game quick and look at the log file. It's not really that hard to do. And, I mean, honestly saying that, I've fallen victim to doing the same thing. Oh, yeah, this should be perfectly good. Throw it in the game. All right, yeah, it's working in the game, but I didn't check my log file. Then I release it to you guys, and it's like, oh, hey, dummy, you didn't check your log file. That's why there's a couple of errors in there you missed. So I fall victim to it, too. Oh, see? Right there. Crackle pop. Camera's frozen. $854,000 right there. Morning, Memoir. How you doing, buddy? Now we can get rid of that leased vehicle. Rid of that stupid thing. We can collect on this contract here. You go get my tractor. Alright, let's double check that the price didn't just drop into the floor there. Oh, it's still the best price. Well, to be fair, the Giants has never had one for 180 rounds. Vito never looked, and I've fallen victim to the same thing, so I can't say anything about it because I've literally done the same exact thing. So. All right. Back on over we go. Hello, Challenger. All right. Over we go. All right, quiet everybody. V can't hear us, so we can't talk about her. We can't say anything interesting. Because V's in ads. I should have increased the empty speed. Yep, I should have increased the empty speed. Welcome back from ads, V. Hey, baby. What you doing? Oh, what's my handsome doing? Oh, that's a big yawn. You almost bit me. I was scrubbing your chin. You started yawning. Almost put my hand in your mouth. Silly boy. Yep, the snowflakes will interact with the puddles. Because all the game sees it as is rain. In reality. They just change the look of it because it's cold. Ow. Alright, couple more trips of wood chips, then we can move on to the red beet and the parsnips. Mine does, E-Bone, yes. I turned it into a bulk silo. It will throw some warnings because we don't have the editor to address the pallet and bale trigger warnings. But it's a multi-fruit silo. Wood chips, parsnips, anything you want to put in it, really. Yeah, because I have a bunch of parsnips in here, I have a bunch of red beet in here, and I also have a bunch of red beet in the train silo. The heck am I stuck on? What the hell am I stuck on? So weird. There's another 100,000 liters off to the sell point. This is going to be the last load probably to there because the price is starting to come down. Then we'll go to Grain River Silo next, I think. One second though, chat. I need to get up and go check on something.
Get up. She's gonna be here.
Alright, I'm back, chat. Sorry. Not that my camera's working right now. Again. Whoopsie. Pay attention. I had to go make sure my oldest is up and getting ready for work. He's got them banker hours. Okay, so this should prove last load to this silo before the price starts coming down. Grain River silo's closer, so we can finish off the last to there. Which will be another 2 trips. I think I want to try and trade in my sprayer as well and go to the front tank backpack combo. I don't do a ton of spraying, and the volume needed isn't huge. And I really dislike the way that other one backs up with the frickin' turning tires. I hate those. Oh, there goes the camera already. I'm just gonna deactivate the whole damn thing today. For the time being. It's the Pharma 800. Not a problem, ma'am. Hey, Drifter. Ow. Alrighty. Whoa, what did I clip? I don't know. I hit something. Yeah, F1 hides the HUD. I know that. I tend to hide it often. Unless I need to remember an action, or... Like with this, it's got 3 tip sides. Which one am I on? Oh, there goes the audio again. Thankfully, I've shut my camera off, so it's not going to affect anything. Clearly have to reboot the old PC later and figure out what the shit's going on there again. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, this is bad. Hi, chat. That was fun. That was fun. Nobody saw anything. Oh, I did go flying, Bob. Nope. Sorry, Drifter. I'm on PC and I won't be using the HUD if I don't need to. Nothing. You won't spill anything or anything like that. Unless you have like a bunch of pallets strapped to a flatbed and you forget to strap one or something like that, then yeah, it's going for a ride. Mr. Evil Reyes coming in with a raid. Welcome in, everybody. How is your stream there, Evil? Is the factory growing? Yep, I figured. Have a good day at work, buddy, and we'll catch you later. That's good. How's it going there, Booma? Welcome back, Vito. Thanks, little demon. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see how it is. Just you wait, little demon. Got my eyes on you. Not that you could just see what I did, because I shut the camera off because it's acting up today. No, I don't think he does. I think it just... Well, I mean, it may be every so often, but... Oh, you do every time? Yeah, great. Nice. GG, Giants. Oh. Here I am just going straight back to the same place without thinking about it. How is 25? You bought it, but you haven't played it yet? I've been enjoying it a lot more than I thought I would, 4-cylinder. I really have. I was pretty critical of it coming up. But, you know, as it was getting closer to launch and after it was announced and stuff like that. But I've been surprised by a lot of changes they've made. They're a lot more in-depth than I originally thought. And some of the function is a lot better than I thought it would be. I need to get a storage and put it in there. Is there one, Crazy? Because we've seen the images of people, you know, of the, you know, we've seen the screenshots of them putting the chainsaws, like, on a bench or whatever, but I don't know if there actually is one yet. Gonna find it, let me know? Well, please do, Crazy. How you doing this morning, Master Yoda? Like I said, Drifter, I'm not gonna keep the HUD open just to keep the HUD open. I'll keep it down. No need to have the HUD open. I know the controls. Where can you repair your equipment on the Polish map? I don't know. I have not played that one at all. It's in Others, called Tool Shed, and it's the 4th tab down. Maybe. Oh yeah, one of these. You can kind of see they've got a, Yep. Trigger behind the store. That only holds one, the big one holds 4. Gotcha. Well, I'll have to keep that in mind, because I've got some stuff I want to put down, dang it. Alright. I think we have one more load of wood chips. Oh, now I know where I want to put the shed. Good call, Bodine. Yeah, good call. Put the pressure washer away in the wintertime. I don't have a dirt bike. I don't actually have any car. This is the only, truck I have. Yeah, tractors are a telehandler.
Margaret, got a message from your grandmother. She said she'll be here about 7:45. She's got her laundry in the back of the car.
Thanks for the hydrate stretch there, Martin. Oh, that's better. I think what I'm gonna do I can stick this like right here. I gotta terraform the ground right here, but I think that's what I'm gonna do with that.
Make sure you grab the cake thingy that she was making for Yui. Give that to her, please.
Yeah. 3 cans of spray paint, a horse brush, and 4 chainsaws. There. All better. Alright, this is the last of the wood chips. Perfect. Two. Yeah, I know. You know, typical giants. It still snows indoors. Well, we'll have to say thanks to Crazy Redneck for finding that one for us. Alright, and down we go. Well, that's how we all learn. I probably came across those at one point and didn't think anything of it because I'm like, oh, it's a tiny little shed. Not thinking that that's where that interaction takes place. Alright. Alright, now we're going to go start by taking the red beet out of the train silo. And it's going to go 250 to Grain Barge Terminal 1 or River Silo. I think we're going to bring it down here.
More red.
Houston, give it a rest, puppy.
My mother's probably here to pick up the food, and she's got her laundry.
I know, Houston. Come here, puppy.
And he's taking
Yeah.
forever to get to the door.
Sit. Sit. Hey. Sit yourself down. Sit, butt. Sit. Hey. Sit. Put your back in. Put your back in. Put your back in. No more back in, alright? And he's probably gonna go bark at the door again. What do you think you're doing there, little escapee? Hmm? Don't give me that look, Darius. I see you.
Yeah.
You getting itchy eyeball? Alright. How's it going, Shawnee? Whoops, missed my turn. All good, just waking up? Nice. Alright, given how much we have, you know what? On second thought, rather than go to the train silo first, let me go to the farm. I'm gonna grab everything I can from the farm, and then I know on one of the trips it'll be a partial load and I can grab the rest from the train silo. Not again, not again, not again, not again. God damn you, train. You're a frickin' menace, man. I swear they're timing it on me. He's coming, quick, run through. Ooh, wait a second. data. Placeables. Wasn't the train system. It was in here under another name. That's the selling point. Wasn't that one. Was it the... Unloading. Oh, they charge you to have it in there? That's interesting. Wonder if it's this section here, the storage. Because this is reporting to that list. I'm wondering if there might be some information to be gleaned from what I was talking about earlier. About the other part. I don't think so, though. Well, that's good to know. Don't leave stuff in the grain elevator. That's really good to know. Storage. All right. What if I look at this for a second? It's this right here. It's this line right here. That's got to be what's reporting it. Because there is no storage in the object storage section. I wonder if there is going back to Canyon Crossing, the pallet storage. Yeah, there isn't here either. I'd have to find the right category from the I'd have to find the right category. But I'd be willing to bet you bales and pallets. That'd be worth some testing. Basically take this line here, potentially, might need to give it an absurd capacity, but I'm wondering if you added this into here, if it would work. You would need to have a storage node. So you'd need to find out what the masks are for that. Yeah, it might be worth playing around with later. What? What? Are you talking to yourself, or?
I am talking to myself. Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure, because I just hear you start going, oh no, oh no, 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 oh no, 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 no. What the fuck's going on?
I thought I lost something. I thought I accidentally deleted something that I've been compiling all freaking year.
Oh.
My brain went, no!
And, is it Samal Habe? I apologize if I butchered your name. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? Alright, we are taking the red beet to, I said we were going to go to Grain Barge Terminal 1, which, actually, sorry, Grain River Silo is where we're going to go with this. Yeah, once in a while she will, crazy redneck. But all I picked up on was the oh no, 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 what happened? Can't start making them noises and not peek, you know, have it peek in my ear and go, oh, what? Is the sky falling? Tell me, Chicken Little. I did catch that, Dead Soul. I was lurking. I was watching the SpaceX Flight 6. Unfortunately, they didn't do another catch. They aborted on its return. But it was pretty cool to watch the ship come through during the daytime, and it not be all night as you were watching the ship do its landing and everything else. They also pitched the ship way further nose forward than they ever have, and still managed to pull it up and land just fine. It's always fun to watch that. I mean, like they say, excitement guaranteed. They did manage a Raptor relight in space of one of their sea level Raptors. So, I mean, the only thing they didn't accomplish on their goals was trying to catch it again. Morning there, Decketh. How's it going, A380? Welcome in. No, so what it was they actually had it at a steeper angle during re-entry to create more heating. And then after it got down to being further into the atmosphere and they were basically falling, they pitched it nose down to see about testing its range ability to glide a little bit, and also see if they could pull out and still recover. So normally they try to keep it, nose up, or normally they'll try to keep it nose up a little bit as it's falling. They'll try to keep it kind of nose up. They actually had it pitched quite a ways nose down during its final descent. Now, ain't that a pretty picture? That's right. I can't do the Steam thing because it's not a Steam game. What to do with the law? So, when you do a Deadwood contract, Dead Soul, you don't actually have to do anything with them. You just have to cut them down. You don't have to haul them off. You don't have to remove them, nothing. Just literally cut them down. Now, you can haul them off if you want to. But each tree will only chip to be about 800 to 900 liters or less. And then, you can put them into your sawmill. I don't know how much they translate to in a sawmill. I haven't tried. I do know they add up when you try to put them in the sawmill. So that's worthwhile. And they never said to hell with modding cope. They just haven't put out the editor yet. They said they said 7 to 10 days after release and they'd have the editor out. Morning, Lolly. By no means is that saying to hell with the editor, or to hell with modders. It was the same way with 22. We didn't get the editor for, I don't know, 8 or 9 days anyway. Dang it. Once again, it's one of those situations where, because things aren't like, oh my god, right now, people bitch, whine, and complain. The blog post I saw was 7 to 10 days from release, which puts it anytime the end of this week. Where did I see that? It was... Someone had linked it to me the other day, I think. Dead Soul, maybe? No. Where did I see that? I honestly don't remember now. Someone had linked it to me. I'll be using mods or creating mods for games. I'm playing vanilla from now on. Less headaches. Oh, enjoy your lurk there, Cope. I'm looking. I don't see documentation right now. They have ebook scripting for Lua. They have Modder's Guide to ModHub 24. But I'm not seeing anything listed as documentation for it. Oh. Huh. I was just looking at the Giants Developer Network. Well, like Viola said, we gotta be patient. I originally thought they said that it would be out with release. I was wrong. That's why I was trying to find the article just now. Kermit had said 7 to 10 days from the game's release, they should have the editor out. Which means yesterday through Friday sometime is when they hope to have the editor out. Till then, we're left waiting. When the editor's out, modders will get started. Morning, Scurvy. How you doing, buddy? Tired? Even though you slept in? Yeah, well, sometimes it takes a couple days to recover when you go very little sleep. Trust me, I know. Morning, Farmer Trucker. Hopefully you can have a relaxing work from home day today and not have to deal with too many issues. Trying to mod, trying to learn, didn't get anywhere, plus mods on ModHub. People just slap them on there. You have to fix errors too much? Yeah. Mods can be difficult. ModHub is usually not too bad, but the third-party sites for sure. I gotta remember how to do the, I'll likely end up making an update for this trailer, so it has a higher, empty capacity for the bigger capacities. I just need to remember the syntax in the XML. I know a few mods I can look at, so I'll do that off stream. You not drive BNSF and run 8 train simulator? I have no idea what you mean, Drifter. But as far as train simulators go, nope. Don't really even care to play train simulators. I'll play something like a Railway Empire, Transport Tycoon. But as far as like Railroader or Railroads Online or nope. Don't care to. Does not interest me one bit. Alright. Industry Giants 4 is out. Industry Giant. I remember playing one of those. Probably the previous one, Dead Soul. Industry Giant 4. Yeah, I played one of them on the console. I had it on the PS4. Yeah, I know. Oh, it just released, didn't it? A couple days ago. Mixed reviews. Yeah, it's Transport Tycoon like. Add that to my wish list. I didn't even know that was coming. It was Industry Giant 2 I played. I recognize this here. Yep. But yeah, Industry Giant 4 looks pretty decent actually. Looks pretty good. Morning, Dagel crew. Graphics look much improved. Production chains, fast deliveries. Air Dodo. Imagine $20 right now. Nice. Alas, Steam account's a little light, but who knows? Maybe soon. buddy streamed it day of release, and he said game has potential but needs some work. Yeah, I mean, it's early access, so it looks good. I'm waiting to see what happens with Transport Fever. I don't know if they've announced Transport Fever 3 yet or not. But I know their last big update they had, it said it was going to be the last update for Transport Fever 2. So my guess is they've got something in the works. How you doing, Mr. Dash Crew? Me, I'm doing alright today. You know, another day. You played the demo, Shawnee? Ride the Amtrak passenger train? There is no Amtrak passenger train. I'm not surprised, Papa. I've never used the store deliveries mod, so I don't, you know, it didn't interest me at all, but right now I've noticed that a lot of the, like the store deliveries mod and a couple of the other ones that came out are all sorts of screwy. Yeah, we're doing alright, Mr. Crew. Glad to hear you and the family are doing well. Alright, so this should be the last load of red beet out of the silo. And then we get to go pick up the last of the red beet out of the train silo. Alright, let's go grab the rest of it out of the silo, and we'll probably take this one down to the other grain silo instead of having to loop all the way up and around. Or we could take the ferry, I guess. Waking up, so see how the body unfolds here shortly? Yep. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of mods I'm really excited for, or, you know, really anxious, not anxious, but, you know, really want to have back, but it's gonna take time. I mean, we don't have the editor yet. Until we have the editor, I mean, there's a lot of mods that I understand just we won't be able to do anything with. Is what it is. We'll get them eventually. Till then, I've actually been really enjoying the game so far, so I'm just gonna keep at it. There are a lot of impatient people. I mean, it's... Unfortunately, it's not just on the people anymore. Society has gotten to a point now where we're all just like, I want it now, I want it now. And we're used to getting it. So, you know, instant gratification, exactly. So, just everything has to be now. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of times where I could, you know, care less. But some, you know, I mean, some instances, it's like, all right, well, I can do this now. Whatever, you know, just get it done. Other times, it's like, you know what? I'll just wait. Somebody else will do it. I procrastinate a lot, so... Why do today what you can do next week? People complain that the microwave takes too long, that 1 minute... Boy, that... yeah, exactly, Dad Screw. Yeah, well, I mean, that's just it too, Vito. It's not necessarily so much that I'm super impatient about it. It's the anticipation of things, too. It starts to build, and you're like, just give it already. Yeah, exactly, Bodine. I've seen a lot of people that is Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Nope, doesn't interest me at all there, Drifter. Especially not for the price they're charging. No thanks. Good morning, Trucker Jason. I mean, I suppose I could apply for a key and see if I get it, but... it doesn't really interest me much. So far, I've been really enjoying it, Jason. More so than I thought I would. I mean... not that I thought I would, it's doing better in a lot of ways than I thought it would. I knew I would enjoy it. I've enjoyed Farm Sim way more than I ever thought I would. Thanks to my oldest kid. It's his fault. It's a fun game to play. I enjoy playing it. But I had a lot of concerns coming into 25, and honestly, it's done a lot better than I thought it would. It's performed a lot better and does a lot better than I thought it would. So I'm happy for that. You know, when you were young, we wrote letters to family in the U.S., waited 2 to 3 months for an answer. Now it's 2 minutes later, and you replies like, "Where is it?" You get worried. Did something happen to them? Why haven't they responded? And I'm going to take a shot in the dark at this one. Is it Cullens NY Man? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. I apologize if I missed it. Let's see, Darius, where would I find excavator in game? So you can find it one of 2 ways, Aussie. If you go to the forestry section, it's under excavators. Or you can come up here and go right down to a Volvo. And they're in here. Call you Logan? I will try to remember that, but I can't guarantee anything. I'll do my best to remember it. Alright, now I can't see. Kitty cat, kitty cat. Not a problem there, Aussie Wheels. Thank you for the stretch again there, Martin. You're still on 22, don't have any money to purchase the game. That's fully understandable. Trust me, I understand that one there, Logan. I do. Well, I just took one, but I'll do another one there, Logan. Yeah, I mean, some players will be impatient enough that they can't wait for their mods and things like that. I think Giants goes through that every iteration, Dave. People will start to adapt and things like that. Just a guess. Haven't been in a game in a few days. Yeah. Well, I mean, the weekends are always going to be more popular. And, I mean, last Friday you had 109, you had 113, you had 117, you're still at 114, 104. Weekdays it's going to drop. And your lulls here are typically, I mean, this is European evenings. That's when the game's much more popular. And this is only Steam. That isn't Xbox. It's not Epic. It's not PlayStation. It's not, Giants version. So, to be taken with a grain of salt. There's still a fair number of people playing. They did sell 2 million copies in the first week across all consoles. What they don't tell you is how many people immediately returned it because they were having issues with it and didn't feel like dealing with it. It happens. I'm just saying, it happens. But, I mean, 2 million copies in the first week is still pretty solid. So, I mean, some people may have also picked it up, played it for a little bit, and said, alright, this is great, I'm gonna wait for mods. I know a few people that have done that. I'm gonna wait for mods. Or I'm gonna wait for the patch. And then, they'll be back. It's still a pretty strong showing. They, in that first few days, trounced the all-time peak for 22 in concurrent players on Steam. They trounced the all-time concurrent player, list. Chat says, bless you. Been flipped from 22 to in the AM to 25 at night, trucker. Nice. Whoa, wait a second. Brakes. Yeah, oh, I mean, that's what I was just saying, Little Demon. Who knows how many refunds they might have had. I know somebody that bought it, they played it, they refunded it. It happens. But that person's also said that it was because they were stuttering pretty bad right at the very beginning and didn't know what was going on. They thought the game was crap, and it's like, well, it's going to load its shaders, give it a minute, save, come back in, and you'll probably notice there's no issue. And, now they're into another game, but they'll come back to it type of deal. And, yep, exactly, V. No game's ever going to be perfect. Now, if we had been in the 130s for concurrent players, and then suddenly a week later you're barely pushing 70, you got to drop off. but it hasn't really been out long enough to even determine a trend other than, guess what? When it's evening in Europe, it's much more player base. Which is part of the reason why most of the equipment is European, and so on, because that's where the majority of their player base is. Alright, let's find our parsnips now. And where are we selling our parsnips? Thought about returning 25, but then I knew once there was a patch and update to play it again, so I ended up buying it a second time. Yeah, I mean, that's fair too. A lot of people with the flashing have returned it, said screw it. I don't want it. That's, I mean, wait for a patch. Patch happens, that'll go away. You know? Yeah, exactly. If they put out like 3 patches and we're still getting that flickering all the time, then we can really start to bitch about it. Wish they would put out an American-style plow in the game. Yeah, and that's where hopefully modders will come in and help pick up the slack. In one aspect, it sucks that we have to rely on modders to fill in some of the gaps, but on the other side of things, they give us the tools so modders can fill in the gaps. You know? Not every game does that. Adjust capacities. Modders would tweak things. Modders will always be modders. No, the Giants editor hasn't been released yet, Trucker Jason. I was literally just looking. Giants editor 10 has not come out yet. Well, if they release Giants Editor 10, it's not on their developer network website to download. I was literally just there. No Giants Editor 10. It was scurvy. I was hoping to see another catch, but I would rather see them push things and know, hey, this isn't 100%. Okay. I'd rather see them push things and go, wait a minute, yeah, you know what? Let's not, and have it ditch last minute, than to try and catch it and have it blow everything up, and then we're 6 months before another flight. So, you know, if it was released, it's not on their website. Trust me and the rest of the SGA, we check this thing several times a day. Several. PS5 and 4 when you downloaded mods. I deleted unwanted mods. My download space glitches. That's unfortunate, Logan. Several times an hour. I was trying to be generous. You know, I was trying to say, make it sound not like we're stalking. See, the Sim Game Alliance, the stream team I'm part of, Scurvy is part of, we are very much into modding the game. Myself, NBC Master Dad, JD Fan, Dajnet, we are, at least the 4 of us will be putting out maps. So we're all looking for the editor. Plus, we do a lot of other modding besides making factories, making vehicles and buildings and all kinds of stuff. I mean, we go crazy with the game. So, yeah, we've very much been looking forward to getting our hands on the editor. So we're checking it a lot. Oh, you're probably not wrong, Potsy. There's probably a lot of people right now checking it constantly. So for Dajnet, or well, for most of us, they're extra productions, extra crops, 4x to 16x in size. There's 4 mods you want, but you don't know how to talk to about the mod ideas. What mods are you talking about, Logan? Like 5 hours played and a download mod to move pallets by hand. Already, Zelik? I only have 126 hours on this save. Super Strength, they've got mods out for it. Bad Bake. Central Ohio modding released a map for 25, but I think it's, if they've released a map already for 25, I don't even want to know the issues they're having with it. 82 Studios, yep. Yeah. Scurvy has one. I don't know if he's still here in chat, but if you do have it, do you remember where you got it, Scurvy? Nope. Not yet. Not as of 2 minutes ago when I checked, but how you doing this morning, Bad Bake? The Super Strength mod, Super Force or whatever it is. Do you remember where you got that? The forklifts in this one are actually much better in this version than 22. Yeah, Super Force on King mods. I want my Western Star back. How do you attach the wood chipper to the excavator? You need to make sure the excavator you bought is the you need to make sure you bought it with the fast coupler. And then you should just have to push this near this, and it should attach Q like anything else. Don't, Black Squirrel 11, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Anyone used AI on the green bean harvester yet? I've used it a lot. I haven't found any issues with it, really. Other than they like to carve out the corner of the field before they make the corner. Don't drive forklift till after the update. The forklifts might have issues, but the forks and pallets in general are much better. I tried that, it's not wanting to connect. Well, what part of what that is, Squirrel, is they're trying to make it so that they wouldn't run over crop. Yes, they'll clip the crop a little bit, but the idea is they carve out the corner like that so they can turn on the field instead of going off the field to try and turn, and next thing you know, they're up a tree. 3031 with a front loader, Yamaha. 3031. What's that, a John Deere? 3031, I'm guessing? Yamaha. Well, the dirt bike somebody might be able to make, but whether you'll probably never get Yamaha onto consoles, because of licensing, would be my guess. The AI traffic is, well, they're gunning for me. What's the TWR 200cc? That one I don't know. It would likely end up being a Lizard brand dirt bike. Yeah, I would rather have the version of AI we have now than what we had in 22. For sure. It is, the AI has been a little bit better. Still gets in your way a lot, but it has been better in this one. I see on Facebook. On a new map, he edited the crop calendar of the base game map. Oh, is that all he did? Boo. Yeah, I remember in 22, I think they had a... Maybe it was 19 I'm thinking about. One of them had a smaller John Deere in it. Wouldn't that be difficult to install? What, that modded map, Trucker Jason? It's just a regular, you know, I mean, you'd install it like a regular map. Not as bad as the carrot parsnip harvester. Need to redo the route the AI takes. Yes, exactly, Stimulator. The AI, the self-propelled parsnip harvester needs to go counterclockwise around the field. Be so much better. Tricky trigger for it. Connect. Finally got it. There you go. Yeah. With the parsnip harvester, I've tried everything. It always seems to want to go clockwise around the field. What mods did I make for 22? Everything was PC only, but I had like 14 mods. Oh, to be able to change the calendar for the in-game? One, you don't want to be editing your base game files at all. It's a bad idea. So essentially you'd have to make a mod map and change the crop calendar within the mod map. Yeah, that's my 25 mods that I've made so far. As far as 22 mods, I had some decoration mods I made with some additional fence types. I had the triple hopper, so I made it a bulk trailer, so it can hold any crop, any product really, and it has 3 different fill configurations. the 53,000, or was it 52,000 or whatever, double that and then triple that. Let's see. So yeah, I had a bulk storage I helped with. I had a sign I made for my farms. I had a mission reward one. Another sign. I had my water distribution tank. Another little sign thing I made. I had the donut factory. My edit to the Western Star. A sleeping chair. Placeable deco pack. I had a straw chopper. Water crossing pack for bridges and stuff like that. And I also had a silo that you could pull up to and buy anything at. Nice, Billy. Wait for a modded map to come out and try it. Maybe when I get home we can look into it closer. Explain what all would need to be changed and how it's done. It's a lot of files to edit. Basically what you're going to be doing is you'd be looking at all the foliage files and changing their growth states. For example, like barley, it has a time of year it grows. Where is it? You'd be changing all this seasonal stuff. What's the matter, Miss Pickles? Yeah, what's the matter, sweetie? What's the matter, sweeties? What's wrong, Miss Pickles? I know your human went to work again. I'm sorry, sweetie. It's okay. You can hang out with us. I'm sorry, Miss Sweeties. What's the matter? What's wrong, sweetie? You'll be home later. You'll be home later, sweetie. She gets upset when her human goes to work. Do you ever use a forage wagon or bale pretty much everything? I usually bale, Bob Dang. Especially when auto load comes around. It's just easier. Yep. Yeah, Chris, a lot of the tractors seem to have different sounds based off their brand. Different brands have different sounds. Well, that's why I said it's never a good idea to edit your base files. You'd want to take, like, that map, that Central Ohio map, and go look at those files and change those ones, so that when you start playing, you can change, you know, you're only operating out of those files, not the base game ones. But I've used the forage wagon in the past, Bob Dang. It depends. At the time, like, I haven't been into doing the multi-million liter trailers and things like that. So when it comes to forage wagons, if I'm looking at a forage wagon, I'm not doing a 500,000 liter capacity forage wagon. I'm doing, you know, maybe 100,000 at the most. So if I'm picking up all of that grass and having to transport it back to my farm, it makes more sense, especially once we get auto load trailers, to bale it and pick it up as bales, because you can typically get much more bales on a trailer than you can into the forage wagon with the values I use. Now, if I were to use a 2 million liter forage wagon, then it would be faster because you could stay in the field longer and then make one trip. But I didn't use any of those large capacity forage wagons in 22. Then the other problem was I didn't keep a lot of bulk silos necessarily. So storing that grass or hay or whatever it was I had just picked up, I didn't have a way to be able to transport it to the sheep sheds or anything like that because I didn't have a silo to put it in. I might change the way I do things in 25, but I will likely end up with the same idea. Keep it in bales. Put the bales in a bale shed. Hi, handsome. And transport that way. Alright, parsnips. This should be the last of what we need to transport. We'll do a full look down through the price menu. But the parsnip should be the last of it, if I remember right. Alright, whoops, let's go. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how I'll end up proceeding with how I want to play the game. I know I'm not going to use any of the really crazy wide forage wagons that they had in 22 with the huge arms that stick out the side. Well, don't know what to tell you, Drifter. I'm not unhiding the F1 menu unless I need to. Yes, but a 2-3M could help? What? 2-3M? Well, see, we all say that, Aussie. We go, oh, I'm not gonna go crazy, I'm not gonna go crazy, but then later on, you go crazy. Happens. I think a lot of it's relative to what map we might be on. You know what I mean? An extra 2 meters could help. I mean, yeah, an extra meter, meter and a half, just so you're not skipping over parts all the time. Yeah, definitely not doing that, MacGyver. I like the realistic sizes, but I'm used to farming work taking hours to complete. Yep. What's the matter, handsome? Don't give me that look, handsome. What? What's the matter? Huh? Don't give me that look. If you jump down, you can walk around the door. You always know how to do that. Sitting at 81 currently. Wow, V. Feel left out. I've got 20. Been doing that for the last 3 versions of the game. And you just need to look at his mod folder to see how many he's got. Yep. Well, I know. It's Beretta's fault. How's he been keeping, V? No, Bob Dang, she's at 81 mods because Beretta's at 81 mods. And Beretta knows his shit, so he keeps it clean. Beretta's the guy that made the mole I used to use, the Fent mole. I don't know if he's made another one for 25 yet. He might be waiting for the editor, but he almost always has that Fent mole. If you take all what's on Trello's about there. Yeah. Well, the thing is a bunch of us, some of us have overlapped the mods we've made. So you may not want to overlap them. But yeah. Also comes down to how many hours a day you can play. You have to make it... Yes, Don B, exactly. You have to make it enjoyable for yourself. Speaking of Mr. Beretta, how you doing? I mentioned the mole, and here he comes. FS22 is BS next to base game 25. Now, if you're comparing base games, 25 beats it handily. But there were a lot of mods we had at the end of 22 that were really nice, quality of life, good to have mods. We don't have those yet. So in some ways, 22, towards the end of it, is better than where we're at in 25 with some of the stuff we have. But that's not to say that those mods won't come out soon, TM. And then, of course, you know, competition gone. Blame SGA for your number being that high, Bodine. Yeah. Mole is a nice tractor to have, Bob Dang. It is a nice tractor to have. The time-saving stock checker, that's another one. I mean, there was a lot of good mods. Not for you, it wasn't. But see, I mean, everybody's different, right? How's it going, Vince? Yes, the mole has been born for 25. Near is ready for first release. Nice. It's the finance mod that had, yes, the enhanced loan system that was a really, really nice mod, and I really hope it gets brought soon. My guess is they're having issues with the UI side of it, if they're working on it at all. I'm doing all right, Vince. Because that's ultimately what it is. It was its own separate page. I'm sure a lot of the scripts for how it functions still work. It's just a matter of making a new UI window. So they have to convert that. Yeah, exactly, Aussie Wheels. As soon as the editor finally comes out, the mods are going to explode. So, I mean, it's just a matter of time. Because it's really hard right now to make mods without the editor and have them be error-free without doing a lot of trial and error of guessing how a collision mask is, or a collision group that's now a new thing now. Like, if I wanted to put a pintle hitch back here, can't do that because I can't go into the editor of the i3, I can't go into the i3D and put a pintle hitch here. So some of that stuff you just kind of have to wait on. Also has the features that Giants added in the expansion since 22. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. You're not wrong, Potsy. When I say base game, it's meant more to be like, okay, Giants and their 2 expansions, what's that get you for 22 at the end of 22 versus where you at with 25? Giants usually adds the expansion features, and I agree 25 is better than 22 if no mods are used. Yeah, I mean, there's still some issues with it. 22 had some issues with it. Is what it is. Alright, so for small tractors, I had been looking at either the Lintrack or this Virtus, and I think I had decided on the Lintrack, which I can now buy in here. We want the narrow wheels, because it's going to be my fertilizing and spraying tractor. I wanted to get it in the Goldhofer blue. You know what? No, we're going Case this farm, so we're going to get it in the Case IH red. We're going to buy it just like that. So there's that one. What I'm going to do is I was just talking. Let me open up you. Something I'm going to do. Close that. Don't think it will have the metallic colors or the very wide tires. We'll only go 55 and have 2,000, 4,000, 8,000. Engine changes are when we make the bigger maps. Yes, exactly, Potsy. We don't know that for sure until we start making the bigger maps. How are the new engine changes going to affect that? I mean, that's a big question mark. We don't know. Guidance steering is huge. Yeah, especially for console players, Vince. Just not into the modding and happy with it as is right now. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, Beretta. I know how that is. Unload that there. This setup is gonna go get traded in. Your longtime PC player, Vince. Yep. I mean, it's VCA and Courseplay Lite. Not the best, but it's a lot better than we had base game in the past. Wasn't gonna mod, but enough people asked, so yeah, it was born. Peer pressure's a bitch, isn't it? Not that I know where the LSWs in 22 came from. I just know they suddenly appeared on the mole, and it was like, oh, those look really good. Brett is probably over there cussing me out right now. Oh, I know, but I seem to recall when 22 came out, you made the mole, and I commented, I was like, it'd be really nice to have LSWs on this, and Brett is like, but I don't want to. And somehow it ended up with LSWs. Yep, he was chicken pecking the keyboard with his middle fingers. Hey, Cameo, how you doing this morning, buddy? Yeah, definitely Courseplay is better, Vince, than what we've got with guidance steering. But guidance steering as a base feature is pretty good. So the question now is, what are the guys going to be able to do? The guidance steering, you know, the GPS guys, what are they going to be able to do now? What's Courseplay going to be able to manage now with what they've added to the base game?
I guess would be probably my lack of actual understanding of what the whole role entails. It would cause my
You stayed up late last night? That happens, Cameo. Got most of the trees around the cow pen area and redid your yard. Nice. .25 AI is finally actual functional, which is a huge step for it in Farm Sim. They also make it with the base game map in mind on small fields. Yeah, for your small 1x maps, you're not really gonna need 3 harvesters on a field doing what they do. So, understandably so, it's only designed with 1 combine in mind. Now, when we start getting into the 4x, the 8s and the 16s and bigger of the world, yeah, you're definitely gonna want to be able to share. Okay, this is my course. You're going to be tool 1, you're going to be tool 2, you're going to be tool 3, and go to town. But the Courseplay guys are actively working on bringing it to 25. So it's a matter of time. They've got it working and functioning in the game as it was at the end of 22. They just need to get the UIs fixed and the errors fixed. That was part of their discussion board they posted 2 days ago. So, I mean, it's only a matter of time. It will be here. But like I said, it will likely come out in a um, basic capacity. I say basic, and then be adjusted from there to um, to include new features. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in a rush for course play, but it is nice to see that, they're actively working on it. So when we're ready for it, it's ready. There we go. We replaced that tractor. This one's now a bit faster. Oh, I didn't know about that. This thing's all-wheel steer? Hell yeah. Super sprayer, baby. Now I just need one of these things that's going to be the speed of the JCBs from the fast tracks. Or, give me the fast track back. Only had about $60,000 when I was here. Safe to say it's been a good winter so far. Yes, Purge. I've sold off all the wood chips. We sold off the parsnips. We sold off the red beets. I sold off a bunch of long planks and wood beams. We sold off some straw. Milk. We could do a milk run. Course play, auto load, and lumberjack are all worked on. Yep, auto load. I know. I was looking here. SCF. He was talking about some stuff. See, he's working on some stuff here. Even just a couple days ago, he's also working on Terrafarm. He said it's going to be coming to 25 with the new features that he had. Right there. SCF was also the guy that did the he didn't update it forever, but he had the advanced gameplay settings mod that I used. I don't know if he's planning on bringing this to 25, but this was a nice mod. You having any issues with finance screen? Mine gets funky from that kind of stuff. And that's supposed to be at the bottom, gets mixed in with the scrollable stuff. Well, I haven't had any issues. Loki79 UK. Well, there was advanced gameplay settings and additional gameplay settings. There's two separate mods. But yeah, he had the universal auto load. Yep. Player movement. Speed, jump, height. Oh, nice. Send it to me on Discord if you want, Beretta. I gotta bookmark his page. Yeah, because he had the lumberjack mod. I never used the lumberjack one, but... Notice that does it when I set your screen size to your monitor size and you go... So what's happening? Finance screen? This one here? Or this one? Oh, you're talking about this stuff down here. That's weird. Check to see check your log file. See what's going on. So yeah, we sold off some crop. Now we're gonna start working on vehicles. One of the next things we need to get is we're gonna buy our new combine. It's time to go trade that in. You have, it's clean. What's the monitor size you're running? Whoopsie. Big fork. I mean, it could be. Alright, appreciate it, Beretta. I'll take a look at that. I know at least one person who needs some vitamin C that would love another Fent. Because he loves to go Fendenting. Do you have an ultra-wide monitor, Cameo? So that 2560 by 1660 is an odd screen resolution to me. That might be what's causing it. I will be doing so there, Beretta. Appreciate you giving me permission. That's the right way to do it, chat. Don't hand out other people's stuff without their permission. Yeah, it sounds like it is stretching the screen, and that's what's causing that issue. Yeah, that's another thing. Don't edit other people's shit and call it your own. No. I mean, I'll make private edits to something, but then it stays private. That's it. Yeah, I'm being pretty upfront about things right now. Is like, no, I'm not gonna give out shit that's not mine, without express permission from the modder, which Beretta has given me. For those that want it, let me pull up the link here. He gave me the Google Drive link for his Fent Mole, which I'm going to drop here in chat. I'm even going to download a copy of myself. It's a Fent 10, it's with the Vario 1000. This one here, with additional engine options. I know him. He's got more tractive power in there. That thing will climb walls. It's don't you have the edit? I increased the capacity on your silent. Yep. Yeah. I mean, everybody needs to have purple in their color palette. Well, I mean, nothing wrong with purple, right, V? All right. So next up, we need to buy our combine. We're gonna go to the axle flow. I think I'm gonna go with the standards because I like the wider tires instead of the twins. Now, you know what? We'll go with the twins. So we're gonna buy this. I need to buy one of the Capello. I want to buy this gearing Hoff. Is that the biggest gearing Hoff? I don't think it is. Yeah, there's the 1830, but I don't think this one folds. I don't think this is a folding one. No, I don't see any hinge on it. Yeah, so that's a non-folding one. Yeah, so we're gonna buy this gearing Hoff. We're gonna go with the gearing Hoff red. I don't care. I also need to get a header for the 28 footer I got. Combination, it's this one here. Oh, it's one of them trailers. I hate them trailers. 70-30. Used to header trailers being at the bottom, you know. I wonder if it would fit on the 60-35. I feel like it might fit on this one. Mr. Goham would think of it. Oh, the Fent Mole. It does fold, Cope. The Gearing Hoff one? I know the John Deere one does. I mean, I know this one does. The big 16F John Deere. But I don't know if this big Gearing Hoff one does. Because it doesn't look like there's any hinges on the top of here. I'd have to buy it on a test map. I mean, maybe it folds. It's hard to say. It doesn't look like it folds. Because there's, you know, it doesn't seem like there's any hinge on here. Yeah, I don't think that big one from Gearinghoff folds. Yeah, that's a Gearinghoff though, not the Capello. Yeah, the big Capello folds, but the Gearinghoff does not. Yeah, same here, Potsy. It doesn't fold, I don't think, because the folding ones are shown folded up. So now what I need to do is I need to move the Gearinghoff head quick, grab the other head, and then I'm going to try that other trailer. Because I really don't want that, Hello? Load, please? I really don't like the ones that have the rear turning tires. Sheep pen with dynamic meadows, now 0% during the second summer. I'm assuming so, HC. I have not heard definitively whether it's meant to regrow or not. Because visually it's regrown, mine has. But it hasn't restocked. So, yeah, alright. Beretta confirms. I didn't think it would either. Yeah, I save the game all the time, Drifter. Yeah, that's next on the list there, Drifter. I just don't know if it's gonna fit on this trailer or not. If it don't, it's gonna go straight over and get sold. Because this isn't the one listed on the combination for it. And see, it's not snapping properly to that one. It's gonna make me buy that one, isn't it? I hate you, game. See, it looks like it should fit on this one. I might make a header trailer here in a second. Because I don't like this one. This is one that has the rear steering wheels. And no thank you. Let me look at something quick. Because that would be the ultimate way to go, that BX one. Nardi N40 BX and the 7030. What's the difference between them? Vehicles. Already. Tool trailer, drawbar joint. Steering, attached joint trailer. I would have to add this information here to there would be my guess. The 3020 goes on here.
Hope you feel better too. And I'm sorry to hear about your aunt, by the way. Lynette let us know, and I'm like, oh man. I mean, it's just I know this upcoming weekend I have also a. We're not sure if we're all going.
Yeah. It'll take that one. And it'll take that one. But not that one. I bet you if I put it in the same node location as that one, it would be perfectly fine.
Yeah, no, my aunt, my great aunt, she with her husband,
With this one here, possibly.
no more than 0.
Yeah, it might. We'd have to see how it hooks up. I mean, if it were locked in, probably not, actually. That's about centered. The feeder house is on the center of the trailer. Yeah, it should work. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to make an edited version of this Nardi. Been lurking in a lot of my streams. Well, welcome in there, Tony Truck. Appreciate the lurking. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, so what we're going to do, let's go over here. We're going to go to Riverbend Springs. But before I do that, I need to go here, here, here. We need to go new folder. That. I need that. And wouldn't do to do what I was about to do. then we're going to come down here, and I want to take... $30.50 underscore 28. All right. Modded square plow available on Trello. No, it is not, Tony Truck. Not yet, anyway. It is, though, in that exclamation mods link. It's the Kuhn Prolander 7500. Let's test this out. It's the Pharma 800 E-Bone on my mods link. Now, I will say the Pharma 800 does have some pallet and bale trigger warnings in the log file. They do not affect the operation of it to this point. Okay, it looks a little goofy because I can't adjust the position of that node. And it's using the other node, but all in all, not too bad. It would need to go back and rotate a few degrees. Which means I would need to take the i3D in here from that one and go... This is likely going to be a fool's errand, but... So I need to go down to where the nodes are. Translation. It would be. Bet you it needs to go minus. Because this is side to side, this is middle, and this is front to back. So I'm betting you it needs to go more like 1-4 here, and then a rotation of maybe -2, probably something like that. So what I could do is we could do that. And then in here, I need to make sure I call the right one now. So we're not calling the dollar data one anymore. We're just calling the one from the file there. We're going to hit save. We've got that. I want to make a copy of that into there. And now we're going to take that and bring it into Riverbend Springs. And this may crash me if I do it, but GS vehicle reload. Oh, come on. Alright, so let's look at this again. We need to go here. And let's remove the rotation from negative to a positive. And we're going to translate this to a positive. Save it. All right, let's go here. We're gonna go. Let's go 10. No. Let's go 1. And we're gonna go, say, 12-degree rotation. And we might have to go up a little bit, but let's start there. Let's go 4 and see what happens. Let's go 19. Oh, hey, dummy. Hey, dum-dum. Why don't you edit the i3D that's in the right folder first? Like nothing's moving. Yes, Jody Beard. This is Giants Engine 10, not Giants Engine 9, so the editor's different. No, wait. We want to keep that 1-4. I wanted to go to 19 here. And let's change the rotation to a +2 here. I'm trying to reload this edit, and I'm frickin' modifying the wrong file. Now I'm in the right file at least. See, the problem is I can't adjust this rotation without, like, gambling looking at it. Am I even adjusting the right number? I don't think I'm, what do you think of the new game engine? What do you think of the new game engine? It's decent. Don't you need to change? Hey, Lunamental. Yes. You're also making a good point. I'm over here being a derp-a-derp. I'm over here being a derp-a-derp-a-derp-a-derp. Good call. Yep, me jumping the frickin' gun over here. And it's going to be 4, 5, 6, I believe, is going to be the right one. And then we need to change this to the... Hey! Luna, thanks for the help out. I was having a derp-a-derp moment there. Alright, it's going to go forward a little bit, and the angle's actually right. So we need to go forward and down just a touch. Now we're cooking with cat grease, as NBC would like to say. If I do that, and then we want to go down just a touch. Okay, we need to go a little bit further. Let's go to the negative again. No, I think I am messing with the wrong number here now. Alright, so I did just go in the wrong direction. Alright, so we gotta go a touch further and then down. Okay, that's way too far. Sorry. Hey there, Mr. Mackey. How you doing? I managed to get the stones from near the concrete factory. So yeah, there's a bug with the trigger. You can't buy the land. There are ways to get around it, but not very easily. Alright, let's tilt the angle back a little bit more. Alright, so the angle is better. But we're having issues, I think, here now. Oh, alright, alright. I have my coordinates wrong. Too far. Alright, it's not quite enough. Put a 9 on this one here. And go to... Come on. Alright, so let's go 1, 6, and we need to go to... It should be 9-8, right? That's not going. It's 8.5. What if we try 7.5 here? Oh, that's going front to back, isn't it? Is that going front to back? No, it's not. One 4.5 is not quite right. 6.5 probably. Six five is in a good spot. We just need to bring it down in height. Maybe we go to 7.5. I'm guessing you are down in height. So let's try 21.
One eternity later.
Yes, Cameo, one eternity later. Now the question is it... What? Why does it suddenly look like such a big gap again? Well, I mean, sans editor, this is the best we can do, right? Alright, which direction is this pushing it? Okay, that's sliding it towards the back of the trailer, so that's not the one we want to be moving. I think it's this one we want to be moving. Yep. Yeah, fair play to me for not giving up. We'll see what happens. I might say this is close to goddamn enough here shortly. You know what's happening right now? I'm almost sure. I'm almost positive right now. I think I know what's happening. I'm trying to move it this way instead of straight this way. You getting a twister mantra? Nope, that's... I think I'm using the wrong number here. Have a good one, Junior. Now we're making progress. We were making progress. Close enough. Without an editor, I guess. Because it's really difficult to see which direction I'm moving the frickin' node around. It's a combination of these first two numbers. Yeah, it does, and it's hard to adjust which way it's going because of that rotation. Whoa, hey! That's the closest I've come. That's where it's gonna stay. Now the question is, does it hit the combine if I do anything funky or stupid? No, we're good. Close enough. Exactly, Cameo. At this point, I am calling that close frickin' enough. There. Hey, Kailash Farmer, how you doing? Yeah, it'd be a lot easier to move it around if you could actually see it within its space as you're moving it. But because you're trying to move numbers and there's a rotation on there, it's not moving it straight, flat planes. Probably the only way I'd be able to get it even close is if I took the rotation off moved it, and then added the rotation back in a little bit, which is what I should have done. I should have zeroed the rotation, got it where I wanted it height-wise, and then rotated it. Wait out the process purge. That's the only way to do it, is just wait out the process. There. We've accomplished this part. There we go. We now have a new combine. We have a new header. New corn head. That's the only time we might have an issue, I think, is when I'm trying to go do stuff like that, because I don't have a folding auger. Morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Not too bad. How about yourself, Dave?
Fixing another disaster caused by Giant's engine.
You?
Yeah.
What'd you
I
find
logged
now?
in this morning, and there's a huge swath of no crops right through the middle of my fields. Literally
Oh,
all
no.
the way across the map. Didn't draw in the crops. All the way across the entire map. Not only my field, but unowned fields.
Oh,
and
wow.
everything. I'm like, what the heck? Lost about 60% of my barley.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what happened, but it was weird. Big triangle. It cut out a big triangle, almost like the coordinates of the plow on the one field shot right across the whole entire map.
Hmm. Nice.
So I came here for a square plow because I think it's the plow.
Exclamation mods, Kuhn Prolander 7500. She'll run off of a 200 horsepower tractor or above.
I got 305, so I should be good.
Yep. It works good. I mean, it was... See, I don't mind plows, but the frickin' starting plows, I hate those damn things.
Well,
I really
think
do.
it was the plow that did it, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I hear you. But you know what I mean? Like, those... I hate the angled plows, because trying to cut a field in at any time is just a nightmare. It's such a pain.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna grab my tractor. I'll move that. And then I can put this in beside it. Or do I stick it on the other side of the...
Throw
Stick
Dave
it
the
over there.
shed.
Oh, you remember we were talking about the
It happened to your map save as well, Ebone? Yeah, I think it was Plow.
the shed that you can put the tools down in?
Yeah,
Found it.
you did.
Yes. So if you go to the where the others are here, down in this here, you get tool shed,
Yep.
small, medium, and large, and that's where they go. I got the large one right here.
Mm-hmm.
So you open the doors up, and in here you have a ghosted image for the horse brush, 3 cans of spray paint, and your chainsaws.
Oh.
So you just pick out your chainsaw, press R, and boop, there it goes. Go back over to it, R, you pick it up.
Nice.
You can even push the pressure washer in here, and store it for the winter with all the snow on the shelves, and
Snow on the inside. Yeah, right.
you gotta sit there and laugh. Like, why? Why, Giants? Why? There's no snow in this shed. Why is there snow in that shed?
It's just frosty. That's all.
Well, I mean, it is. It's just frosty. But it's one of those, you sit there and it's like, really, Giants? Come on. Yeah, that was Crazy Redneck showed me that this morning. Pointed it out, and I'm like, oh, Dave was talking about that just the other day. I'll have to remember to tell Dave. And then Dead Soul pointed it out. So thank you for reminding me, because I'd have forgot. Again.
Yeah. What a mess it made, though. Losing all that crop.
Yeah, I'm currently in the midst of winter sell-off, so got some goodies. Now we're making some upgrades. My poor wife. She's over here and she goes to take a sip of her Gatorade. She just, without even doing anything, she just sits there and she like rolls her eyes, kind of throws up her hand, reaches around, grabs the tissue and starts dabbing the Gatorade off of her chin and shirt because she dribbled it right down the side of her mouth. She just kind of like taking her pills and just. Peace out. What?
Fucking laying down. Make sure I'm up for 3.
Oh, you out for okay. Yes. So I made the Pharma 800 silo, and the extension here, the 250 extension. I made it a multi-fruit papa. It does throw a warning for bale and pallet triggers, but otherwise operates just fine. Will hold all products, and basically what happened is because they allowed like the way they did the hay and stuff in this one now, it will throw warnings for the bale triggers because it doesn't have a bale trigger or a pallet trigger for the wood chip and parsnip boxes.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise it functions just fine. You can put them in there, you can pull them out. It just won't take, parsnip pallets right now.
Right.
Until we can get the editor and add the triggers. So, just forewarning, you don't grab it and then start going, oh, let's get errors.
Mm-hmm.
It's got some warnings, but nothing major.
Seems to be the thing with those.
Yeah, because of the pallets that they added, the way they've done it, it's throwing warnings if you don't have those into the multi-fruits. Because that stuff was added to the bulk category, and move my baler over here. Running out of shed space. That's going to be something to look at here sooner than later.
Which is weird because we added them last year in our map in the bulk category, and it didn't throw it. Pallet errors for the carrots and stuff.
No, I think it's Giants tweak something.
Yeah, they had to have made some underlying code change.
Mm-hmm. Well, something else I found this morning that, of course, you can't see it right now because of the snow. I'm sure you might have seen it. It's like a rocky, bumpy texture that looks like it's got some roots and dirt, stuff like that. Just a small little painted texture.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that and even things like the asphalt, how it has that kind of the different textures to the asphalt look.
Yeah.
It makes minute changes to the height map. Your ground height map.
Really?
Yes, so that you as you drive over it, it makes like little, very small ridges between the different textures.
Mm-hmm.
And thus, as you're driving along, you hear your vehicle bump and bounce over the texture. But as you paint it, it will make those adjustments to the textures. That's definitely new. So now I'm wondering, like, will we be able to do that with, like, how we had the cliff rock texture in 22, that it made it look like it was jagged cliff rock, but it was really smooth, if that's what you were painting the surface of.
Right.
I wonder if now we can have it so it'll create a almost like a diffusion
Depth map of some
Yeah.
sort. Yeah.
a depth map to it. Because if that is possible, that makes a world of difference for the texture painting and stuff like that. And that's something that, Giants never mentioned that.
Did they put normals on the textures?
I haven't looked into them specific, just that I had seen them, when you go to paint it, you get that little bit of a texture. So as you're driving along, you bump and bounce and bang about. I traded it in, Drifter. I actually just finished trading it in. This causes your harvest centers to jump and mowers mud mowing. Possible little bumps and bounces on the ground. So
Yeah, they do have normals on the textures. That could be what's doing it. New normals. Looks like. What is this? Decals? What are decals?
well, I think the decal, like
the forest roots are the only decal in here.
Yeah, that decal, I think, is applying a little depth map almost.
It is.
Changed
It's a forest root decal that goes on top. Yeah.
because when you paint it to green grass, the height bumps go away.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like really cool that we like. Hopefully, we figure out how to do that and make those, because I think that could add a huge depth to the game, being able to add those as paintable textures for people.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we're gonna get the Case Magnum here. I know people have...
The roads are supposed to be something like that too, so yeah, we might be able to make paintable decals for surface area.
Yeah, that could be pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Here's a good example of it. This parking lot, you'll kind of see the difference between like the flatter ground out and then the you know, the bumpier, I guess you could call it, asphalt, it'll actually create, you can kind of see it just here at the top of this ridge. If you go into the wireframe and start looking, you can see it actually has differences to the height. But all it is one painted texture. Tried the rock texture, we can apply it. Does the same as you've seen. Yeah, see? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, that could add a whole new depth to the map making and everything else, because it gives it more of a vibrant feel to the ground, if you would. Instead of just sitting there and trying to have to do all that terrain manipulation ourselves, smooth it all out, apply a ground texture painting, you know, a painted texture, and does half the work for you. My tracks are only halfway on the John Deere 8RX. Exactly, more alive. Thank you, Stimulator. That's the word I was looking for. Much more alive.
Well, we'll get to check if we ever get an editor.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, we've been looking a bunch this morning too. I haven't checked in about an hour, but I'm sure if it had come out, I'd have been bombarded with stuff, and no new mods today from Giants.
My browser, when I open a page, it puts my top 10 links right across the top.
Giants Developer Network.
Yeah, it's moving up into the 4th slot now. Replaced Fox News.
Yep. Well, Pompey's was telling me that apparently some of the documentation for the Editor 10 was released.
You have the whatchamacallit, the tutorial video is all done in Giants Editor 10. In their Giants modding tutorials.
Yep.
So they were using it to do the tutorials. It should be at least mostly ready, you know?
Yeah. That's what I'm hoping, is that it's mostly ready. Do I really want to put it here? Or I want to put it further down here?
Might be waiting on a patch first. I don't know. I want it now.
I hear you. Alright, let's put it here. We'll put it between the two telephone poles. Alright, Chad, are we going with or without the solar panels on it? I say we go with the solar panels. Alright, we're gonna have to make... We'll have to paint the driveway. Once we get the ability to paint the driveway, we'll have to do that. First things first. Alright, I know what I'm going to do there, but let's go here first. First thing I want to do is... Whoopsie. Way too big. We want to paint out these little stupid bushes, because otherwise they stay inside the... The big ones are the frustrating ones because they'll stay inside the pen when you're done, and then the cows walk through them and they don't actually really do anything.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll go like that. Now we can come back here. F, we want to go blue. We want to go yes, the solar panel. I'll go right here like this. Yes, we're going to customize the fence for the cow barn. All right. Here. Here. Dang it. See, that's the problem. You're supposed to have a button to be able to delete the last segment. And it's the same button as place the last segment. So you can't, like... good morning there, Zore. Jesus, that's a big freaking space around that stupid telephone pole. Aw, come on. From what? See, that's just it. You can't back up when you're doing this. So, like, you can't take out the previous corner. And now I'm out all the money for that whole frickin' fence. Now I have to sell the whole damn fence, but the whole thing back off. Start all over again. Because of a stupid tree. It's not that close to the. It's not that close to the railroad tracks. The cows will be fine. We need to go. Oh, perfect. Where's the oak? Do 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 do. Oh, I also found a tree to be careful of on field 10 here on the American map.
Yeah.
Yep. It's 2 trees in one type of deal.
Ah. Nice.
There we go. Good enough for now. Sounds good, Cameo. You take care. Appreciate the lurk. Hopefully we'll catch you again next time. Alright. Silos. I know it's not going to matter because it's not working properly. I want to put it in anyway. Damn, I hate that it has to be 90 degrees. hate that I have to put it in at 90 degrees. I guess if I had paid a little more attention to the fence, I could have set this up a bit better, but... this is a bulk manure heap. It doesn't, you can't do it anything other than 90 degrees unless you go in and mess with the XML and then the... Yeah, but it only rotates at 90 degrees is what I'm getting at, Steven. You can change that in the XMLs, but then the heap itself doesn't sit properly. And it'll do funny things hanging out of it and stuff like that.
I have to plow up my whole grass field because there's a big swath that won't regrow because of that bug.
Can't you just reseed over the top of it with a direct seed?
I don't have a direct drill right now, and I don't know if it would, but figured I'd do it anyway because the hailstorm damage kind of does the same thing. There's places that aren't growing.
With grass, it should regrow anyway with the hailstorm damage. I had that happen to mine.
Well, it might be set a couple stages back. It's just...
Yeah, it'll fall back. It'll start regrowing, but then it starts back from nothing, and you might have a difference in growth height at that point.
Well, there's a big empty swath. Could be planted, but the field will need to be plowed again soon anyway, so...
If only I had bothered to look at the... I should have planned better for that. I could have looked at the fence and planned around this better. Oh yeah, see, right here. This little ground texture, you see it, Dave?
Yep.
That little bumpy. If I come in with just the regular grass, and you can even see it's got a bump to the ground, but then I paint it with the grass, the bump goes away. And it's smooth again.
It's like a decal, yeah.
So yeah, but that decal affects the actual ground height, which is... You got my head buzzing, going like, what can we do with this?
Right.
Oh, I completely missed Farmer T's comment from a while ago. I hope he's still here. If he is still here, Easy Dev Controls is not currently working in the game. It's all sorts of buggy, so do not use it.
Pretty sure the version that's floating around was not done by the original author, but just a hack job to get it something.
It was. It absolutely was just a hack job entry.
But you get a lot of this early.
Yep. Yeah. People just throwing out anything and everything because they want to be the one with the first or whatever, and it's like, yeah, but it's a buggy hot mess that's just gonna ruin people's games. Asshole. The only word for it.
Yep.
It's the worst part is it gives other modders a bad name. Well, I don't want to use mods, they just break my game. Well, yeah, because some jackhead, decided to put in a buggy hot mess of a mod and to be first, Didn't bother to test anything or anything like that. Mr. Robin, how you doing? I know it's Reliant Robin, but I can't help but in my head every time I say Robin, Christopher Robin in the 100-Acre Wood. So I apologize, but that pops into my head about every time. How many does that hold with that large of a pasture? I didn't even look, Bob Dang. I haven't even looked yet. I literally just finished it. I haven't been over to actually look inside to see how much it holds. $165. Yeah, 165. That's not bad at all. We have 55. Really don't want to make that many trips, so we're just gonna pay the $5,500. The Crazy Car Guy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing today? Yeah, it is a really cool feature being able to do that. The only problem I have with that feature is you can't then go later and change the fence. So say you put the pasture in and set it all up, and then you clear some more trees beside it, and then you want to expand the pasture, you can't. That's my only complaint with that function. You can't then go later and adjust the fence. Like, say I wanted to put in the manure thing next to that and adjust the fence, I can't. You know, if I want to adjust the fence later, you can't. And that's, I mean, my only real complaint with that. And it says you're supposed to be able to delete the last section so that you can add more, and it never seems to want to delete the last section. I mean, otherwise, it's, yeah, not yet. I'm sure it's something that probably just needs a patch. But, I mean, those are my only complaints with that feature. Otherwise, I love that function. To be able to make your own custom fenced-in areas now. Yeah, I'm using your version, Robin. Another thing is it starts arguments of who's someone else put it out first. Yeah. I mean that's another complaint too with the whole everybody rushing to put shit out. Whose mod was it? Yada yada yada. And it's like if you do the homework, you can find out whose it was. But at the end of the day, it's just a nightmare with the modding community at times. I was watching Mr. T the other day where he was talking about it, and it's like there's a lot of other modding communities out there that aren't near as bad, but at times this modding community for Farm Sim can be really frickin' toxic. Did yours get added? Which one, Robin? I haven't seen any mods get added to the mod hub. I didn't realize you submitted anything. Which one did you try to put up, Robin? Your limit breaker one, or was it something else? Oh, something else? Well, now inquiring minds want to know. I've already got a couple of your mods. I didn't even know you had submitted one.
There's been new on there.
You're all breaking up there, Dave.
Oops.
Dave's on his headset in the other room, I'm guessing. Yeah, as I say, I heard water running. I'm guessing kitchen, maybe. Bathroom? He's washing his hands.
No. Not washing my hands. Rinsing my cup.
That was going to be my second guess. I did quietly say that in my head, but, you know, believe me or not.
Rinsing out the coffee to get some Pepsi. You know, they don't mix very well.
No, not usually. Yep, I sold off most of my straw bales, but I'll get plenty more soon enough. I probably sold off too many of my straw bales. Especially now that I've added all those water buffalo. Production style.
Getting it. It's not like my old apartment where I could just walk anywhere and you guys walk out to the front lawn and that.
Yeah. Did it? Now you've got me wondering, Ebon. I didn't see anything about that. The only thing I had seen was the, yeah, I was gonna say production limit increase, not cycle increase. Oh, I can't lift the cab anymore, but
The limit increase, it increases the number of productions you can have. It doesn't increase the speed of what's on there.
yeah, Robin put out one that has the limit increase with the
Right.
maintenance factor into it as well.
Yeah.
So I grabbed that one this morning.
Well, I can't use that one. The one I'm using is mine, and I gotta test the fill and fruit type limits once the editor comes out. Make sure that works. And the tree cut limit is changed, but I noticed there's something in the XML for the maps now for tree limit, so I don't know if that'll be necessary or not.
Yeah, I didn't have any sort of a limit breaker yet, so it works fine for me in this case, but I just really wanted something that slowed the maintenance and lowered the cost, because
Yep.
God, is it horrible. Now, see, when they added it to 22, I thought, you know, they were adding it as a prelude to something else in 25. But now 25's come out and they did nothing with that system. They didn't even adjust. Yeah, which is shocking. Like, why even add it in the first place if you're not going to add anything to that system?
I mean, the number of things that they didn't touch that could have been improved on is kind of like
Yeah.
Vehicle maintenance, factory productions. They did do the new, which is the buildables and the destructibles, which is nice. But there's no
Yeah.
change, and they redid the interface on the factories, but they could have gone a little bit further. Multiplayer.
Well, what about the
nothing-
factory extensions? They never did anything
Yeah.
with that, and that's been in the code since 22.
Multiplayer, not a change in the way things work there. Not a contract, you know, there was so much room for multiplayer improvements.
This thing does not want to pull through the snow very well. Hello, Mr. Buffaloes. I'm gonna bury these ones in food.
That plow was the nicest working plow I've had.
Which one? The mod one?
Come on.
Yeah, I kind of couldn't wait to have a square plow, because I like to adjust fields and add to them and stuff like that, but I like to at times have nice square edges on places, or even rounded edges, and that's so much easier to make a nice smooth transitioned edge or whatever than the in-game plows. So, yeah. That took me all of, I think, 4 or 5 hours the Friday of early release to put that together.
Yeah. 15 minutes now.
Well, what I mean is 4 to 5 hours literally within release.
Yeah,
So,
you had it ready.
I was playing and a couple of hours in, I'm like, nope, screw this. I barely made it a couple of hours before I was like, screw this, time for a mod. Yep. It was not very long before I went ahead and did that.
Mm-hmm.
You had plowing off until you got mine. Almost didn't even save before quitting when you saw I put it out. Nice. Yeah, I'm taking a risk. People have said that this Case Magnum has funky effects with multiplayer and some other stuff, but we're gonna try it. Alright, so we're gonna sell this off. And then the last thing I'm gonna do with our winter money is I want to put in a mushroom greenhouse. Down by our other greenhouse. Then I think after that, any leftover will be put towards the loan. They might be magic mushrooms. I don't know mushrooms, so... I mean... it's very likely somebody adds a modded mushroom greenhouse that has magical mushrooms in it. They're not magic ones yet, Mr. Orange. Yet. Yes, MacGyver, I did. I finally bought my tractor. My next Case tractor. I got the Magnum. So we got a little more horsepower on the farm. And I put in the... I can't see. Please don't hit anything. There we go. And I now have a buffalo. I still gotta do painting around the entrances and stuff like that, but I now have the water buffalo put in. I do have to reimburse myself 50 grand from the other day, because that redeem the government efficiency grant, I still haven't paid myself for that. Oh crap. There we go. So, yeah, we just finished filling them up with food. I got 55 water buffalo in there right now. Well, it was an animal barn grant. It was 50 grand towards my next animal barn, which I now have placed, so I'll now pay myself for. I am looking for some more stuff to put in there at some point, into that list, but yeah, we'll have to wait for the snow to go out before I can do the, texture, the ground painting.
One eternity later.
I also did swap out the telehandler, I got rid of the Cenoboggan for the Merlot here. So we have our Case now. Extended leasing is out. Interesting. Thanks for the stretch there, Farmer Marks. Oh, did we just get mods on Mod Hub? We did. Park vehicle. You can deactivate the tabbing of vehicles. That mod's out. Oh, look at that. Even more are coming out right now. Wheelie mod as the wheelie ability. Really? Realistic cab view. It now allows a better view for reversing. Oh. or attaching implements, allowing the player to lean around in the cab. Shift lets you lean forwards. Interesting. Info display extension extends the info hub of silos, productions, animal sheds, dung heaps. Interesting. That's actually nice. Oh, Achi Mobile. I like this. I think I had this one before. Extended leasing.
Paint and Terraform Anywhere is out now too.
That'll be stop
They're
with
still
breaking down the dealer's tractor. Mod, you have to pay repair costs when you return the tractor or equipment. No. That's a terrible mod. Guaranteed crop prices. So basically, it'll be a fixed level. It won't fluctuate. Is that what I'm seeing?
They're still coming. Keep refreshing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Greenhouse automatic watering. Alright, the parked vehicle, cultivator field creation. This is a good one. Don't need it myself, but paint and terraform anywhere. I'm on. Yep, this is the one here. This is the one I used to use before. Debris for the farm. Scraps to decorate the farm with. Alright, I'm all for decorations. That one doesn't do me anything, but... Pack of decorative tiles. That's not bad, but... Placeable hedges. I kind of like the idea of placeable hedges. Old sheds. Wood shelter set. A couple different shelters. That one's not bad, actually. Yes, agri-service. And that one. Yeah, why not lease to own? That mod was nice. That's a very uncommon name nowadays. Good one, Chill Will. Oh, a couple more just popped up. Machinery barn. Barn with shelter. An interesting look, but tiny. A small bunker silo set. It's a small bunker silo. It's not a bad thing to have, maybe. Whoops. Damn. No Giants editor 10. I'm like, hey, Giants did something. Maybe we get an editor. I'm doing all right. The oldest is currently at work. Youngest is at school. Wife is sleeping. She's not feeling well. And me, I'm just, well, me. Best way to put it. Me, I'm me. The last I saw of a post was that it would be 7 to 10 days after launch. Oh, crap. It's on the wrong side. It's on that side. Tacos Games. Welcome into the channel. How you doing today? Come forward with it a little bit, and then enough. About the height of a I can't really do much in the way of spell. Yep, I caught it, smokeless. I did catch it. Distribute worked for Dave. Yeah. Did you ever try that out, Dave? The distribution function?
Yeah, it's working. Doesn't overfill for this one.
Well, that's a good thing. At least if you go that route, it won't overfill.
It is a working. Pain in the butt, but it's
Well, it's less pallets to move. The only problem is then you have to go over at times and spawn out the excess and sell them off or whatever. See, that is one thing I wish they had, and I had mentioned it back in 22, was the ability when you're distributing to have it sell off above you know, a certain point.
Yeah,
You know,
that
he's-
would be really.
If you set it, okay, it's over 90% full and it's on distribution, sell off.
Sadly,
You know
the
that-
animals are the same way. They just disappear now. If you get
Oh.
extra bursts and there's no room, they should sell them, you know?
Yep. I don't sleep. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? Yeah, I agree. It should, you know, it should sell them and give you the money for them. So hopefully before long we'll get the enhanced animal script and we can go that route.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was just looking, kind of keep refreshing the page to see if anything else has come out. How you doing, Jaren? We're just going over them. Oh, a few more just came out. Small stational workshop trigger. That's not a bad one to have for people that want something small. Small gravity fuel tank. Yeah, there's
There's
still
the large bee pallets, honey pallet spawner.
Yep. There's a Katsuo. Oh, that's kind of a nice looking. Used to store machinery or grain. Can be used as a bale or pallet storage. Nice looking little building. Large storage halls. Not bad looking. Doing good. Glad to hear it, Jaren. Vehicle
Some people have to have
shed.
the editor.
Yeah, there's got to have been some early access from some people with the editor.
Because you can't save those i3Ds in the proper format unless you have the editor.
Yeah. Mineral cell silo. Oh, this must be for buying, yeah, fert, lime, mineral feed, and seeds. I'll download that one and check that one out. Not that I'm aware of, Mavis. Oop. Bale storage. From, DS Agrar. Yeah, they're still coming out. Bucket. Pfft. No thanks. Yeah, people have to have the editor, but what the heck? Give it to everybody else, would you? You got a guy making a bucket? Really? Large mushroom greenhouse only holds 7,000 liters. I mean, it does only have 2 lines of product, so. That should bring me to what? 22,000 liters in there, 23. about 17K more. Curious how Mr. Billy's making out. He was, we got talking about wrapping bales earlier and how there's nothing that'll wrap the largest size bales. And I was, Billy was in chat. I was talking to him about, his coon wrapper from 22 and how you'd go about adding the extra bale sizes, and he started, I think I put a, you know, little worm in his brain wriggling around, because he did say he was trying to break a bale wrapper. Curious how he's making out. I do like the new snow and being able to see like all your tire tracks and stuff in it now and everything. I just wish it was a little more slippery than it is. Like as far as, you know, you go to turn sharp on it or something and you slide.
Right.
But, you know, here I am driving into the yard and you can see all the tire tracks and how it's all packed down. That's visually a lot actually changed, a lot more than I initially thought would have changed. Yeah, more homey, more immersive, for sure. You know, the game is way more immersive. Even more mods just came up. Jesus, Giants. You're holding out on that editor for... Where is it for everybody else? Like, I mean, DS Agrar, I've recognized that name for sure. Yep, couple more lizard weight. Front tank? What is this, just a colorable sprayer? Front tank? Doesn't even look colorable. It's just a different brand, 1100 liters. Meh. A little bit different shape. But yeah, I mean, these people have to have the editor. The worst part is, like, I've never heard of some of these people, so why are you giving them the editor, Giants, and not everybody else? And if you were giving it out like this, where was the sign up for Dave to get in on that?
Apparently, somebody did say before that if you had access to like an account on ModHub for uploading mods last year, that you would get the editor.
Yep.
Earlier.
I kind of like that.
But guess what? I had an account and mine got deleted.
Your account got deleted?
The ModHub one, I can't connect to it.
Huh. This one's kind of cool. I like this. Simple concrete rings that you can use to decorate around a tree.
Yeah, I like those.
That's neat. I like that. See, decoration, stuff like that, I'm big on decoration. Another one just came up. Another mulcher. have to keep refreshing that, because there was a couple more. They have a whole bunch coming out today, apparently. Alright. I think it's time we take care of this pallet over here, and it's pretty much about time to head for February. I was on GitHub this morning. There's a whole lot of people, you know, mod submitted, mod submitted, mod submitted. Okay. See, that's frustrating too. You give us this decal display on here that has, you know, what's supposed to be your tilt angle and stuff like that. Why doesn't it work? Worth buying map productions. It's absolutely worth upgrading your productions when you get the money for it. Because the bigger productions will produce a lot faster than the small ones will. More cycles, more per cycle. So it is worth buying up the map productions when you get the money to expand. One of the things I'm planning on doing at some point is I want to buy 17 and put the dairy production down on it. I don't think I have anything else left to sell. We're not selling canola. The canola oil... Oh, that passed. I missed it. I forgot to do it. Well, I could sit and wait. Oh, corn. I gotta sell corn this month. How much corn do I have right now? About 13,000 liters. We're just gonna grab a tractor in my trailer.
Well, I got in my account, but there's nothing there, and the website is like bogged down like crazy. Won't even go to the next page.
I'm sure there's about 3,000 people right now trying to hit refresh. And by 3,000, I mean like 300,000. Yeah, see? the Mod Hub page, I just went to click one of the links and it's not working.
That's what I'm getting all over the place.
I clicked on this Ermo subsoiler. That's a decently detailed subsoiler. Well, the map I'm on doesn't actually have a dairy production. It has a dairy cell point, but not a dairy production. So I want to put down the bigger dairy production for making cheese and stuff like that, because this over here is just a cell point. You know, your productions are here. There is no dairy production on the map already. Alphabetically, there is no dairy in here on the American map. Which, that one kind of baffles me. Why would you make that big built-in dairy and have it as a sell point only and not as a functioning production that one could buy? Yeah, it kind of struck me as funny too. Like, why can't you buy that and use it? So you know what I'm gonna be doing when I make my map chat? Fixing that shit. Yeah, the more I think about it, Dave, I think the more I think you're right. Going to an 8x size map instead of a 16, a full 16,
I think
is
it's a
probably
good
the way to
size,
go.
but I think there might be issues with it. There were issues with it in the last.
Yeah, well, yeah, we'd have to figure out how to make it so that it doesn't throw a bunch of weird errors for having the odd size.
Thinking of 16 and using only 8x of the size. Put water or something out there so they can't use it around it, or you know, just to avoid any
Water,
possible
yeah,
complications.
yeah, that's one way to do it.
Because 8x is really, I
Running
think, a
past.
great size.
Yeah, I mean, a 16 is nice, but like you said, I mean, even like Canyon Crossing, there was huge swaths of trees and stuff like that that nobody's ever going to get through.
Right, exactly. There was a lot of extra landscape to do stuff, but yeah, a lot that wasn't necessary.
Yeah,
So
and then
you could still keep the amount of farming on that map easily and cut it in half.
819, 822 Green River Silo.
If it's a performance thing, then yeah.
Yeah, and I mean it did impact performance later on once everything was going. So there's a possibility that happens again. But an 8x map, like you said, with less fields for it to calculate, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll have to wait and do some tests and see.
There's a lot of
Can't see the hazards on the tractor because they're not on. Yeah, now they're on. I've told you, Drifter, I don't often turn them on. It never crosses my mind to turn them on. Do you think you're going to download the bale storage shed that dropped today since the base one is borked? Reliant Robin, if you do exclamation SGA cameo, go to Reliant Robin's Trello page. He has the base game bale and storage shed fixed. Be a smaller footprint. Not a problem, cameo. Ooh, oat. I'm gonna save that for when I get the sorghum. Sorghum can be saved from flour as well. So we'll hold on to those. Corn, on the other hand, can go. It'd be interesting to see what we can do as well with the barges and stuff like that. I do have a lot of ideas about this particular... Nope, I have not done that yet, CJ. It's almost Mr. Alpaca time, and when that happens, I'll probably save the game quick. I'll hop out, add those mods, and while I'm at it, pay myself the 50K. I'll probably just knock it off the loan. Alright. Whoopsie. There we go. Good winner for upgrades today. Alright, snowing again. We're into February now. Nothing really going on there. Gonna have to feed the animals, take care of pallets, all of that good stuff again. So let's start with the pallets. Nope, can't take that tree yet. Just checking. That tree is really getting on my nerves, though. Mainly because of how I placed the oil pallets. We took care of that pallet. I don't think we're gonna have any furniture pallets or anything like that. Negative. Alright, chickens. And then down to the sheep and goats. What's the production to the left before the building? That small one there is an oil mill. There's some of the contracts and stuff on fields. Yeah, field 77's a culprit. I know that much. Did you find something out about it, Impact? Because if you did, do share with the class. Uh, 74, 77, 51, and 12. Well, 77 is one of the ones that I've been having, that I had an issue with. Mr. Alpaca, welcome back. Thanks for the hydrate, the stretch, the cat kiss, and all that. Mine was for peas in 77, though. Yeah, for whatever reason, when I was trying to harvest 77, it wasn't counting the actual harvested amount off of the field. Yeah, it didn't register the harvest, but it registered the drop-off. Where's your camera at? My camera, Jacob, right now is having a fit today, so I shut it off. Every time I reset the camera, my audio would crackle and the camera would freeze. How would it be missing fruits for a specific field, though? Gotta be something new they did with the map making side of it. It's gotta be something new they did. Oh dear God. I think I accidentally ran my sheep out of food. Nope. It was close, though. Yeah, I could see the mission being the actual messed up part, for sure. Same harvest is one full repair, 110% less, same harvest. Yes, so with a harvester, Yappy, a harvester and header will reduce your yield if they're not repaired. But aside from that, other tractors, it doesn't seem to really make much difference whatsoever. Sim Game Matt coming in with 230 biddies. Mr. Matt, thank you very much for that. I do greatly appreciate the support, buddy. How you doing this fine Wednesday? Yeah, I mean, you might lose a little bit of speed, a little bit of power type of deal, but overall, it's not as big of a concern, if you will, like it is for a harvester. Just getting up, Matt. There you go. You managed to sleep in some, I take it? Not really, this is your normal time? Ah. So far, Thorzerg, I'm enjoying it. More so than I thought I would. Well, like I said earlier, not that I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would. It's better in a lot of ways than I thought it would be. I mean, I had my concerns and my gripes coming up to this about some of the stuff they'd showed off. How's it gonna work? How's it gonna function? You know, how's it gonna affect performance on things? All that stuff. I had my share of gripes and grumbles in that regard. Yeah. That clown. FS Minor posted a video. Download the Giants editor. but no links to it or anything like that. Yeah. Like, clearly some people got it. Others not so much, but clearly some people got it. Hey there, Deruder. To build the water tank, water on. No, it doesn't automatically transfer. And as a matter of fact, Zelik, you'll pay money for the water from it. Some approved modders who post on ModHub got advanced copies. That's what Dave was just saying, but he didn't seem to get it. So you'll have to manually transport water between the two. Yeah, CJ, you're not wrong. It probably is just a clickbait title, especially from that guy. I'll be honest, I really can't stand him at times. He does some really shady crap when it comes to mods. Not a fan here. But I think it would still be worth it to fill your greenhouses. One thing you can do, Zelik, that a lot of people have been doing is make yourself a small patch of rice field. Cost you the same amount or less than that greenhouse just to make a small one. Then you can go up to it at any time, fill it with water, and pull water out of it for free. I agree, Deruder. I agree wholeheartedly. Anyone that puts their shit behind a paywall, shunned. Access revoked, even. Since, you know, it's against Giants TOS to begin with. Yeah, I not only that, when I was trying to get some of FS Miner's mod in 22, I had to fix the damn things. They had errors. Everybody thinks he's king shit. It's like, no, he's not. We did get some baby goats as we went into the winter. But we're about to get some... Get close to getting some cows, maybe? Yeah, we're close to getting another batch of cows. Alright, time to go mix up another batch. As you technically use the platform of someone else to earn money. Well, Giants TOS states that you're not supposed to do that. I mean, yeah, it's... Some platforms allow, or some games allow for you to do that. You know, use their platform to make mods to make money off of, and, you know, sell the mods, essentially. But Giants TOS expressly prohibits it. Not a good idea, Matt. As much as it should happen, you know, modders getting called out, doing that is just going to provoke animosity and a whole host of other shit. You know what? Setting helps with the motion blur. Things leave kind of a blur trail like flowers and grass. I thought there was a motion blur graphics setting, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. Every now and then, Matt. Every now and then I'll make a good point. You need to add a shop sorting thing. Well, you can search by brand, Deruder. All you have to do is go up to this tab here, and it's every brand by brand. Alright, we'll top off the food for the cows. The water buffalo, I should say. I'm gonna go have breakfast. Alright there, Matt. Enjoy your breakfast. We'll catch you in a bit. Appreciate the lurk, buddy. You asshole. Frickin' car. Missed code. How you doing there, code? Insurance fraud DLC. Like to see them special pen for water buffalo has water area for them. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Yeah, doing all right, code. Oh, Billy's live. Perfect. Yeah, Deruder, they just had a big update this morning on the mod hub. They were still coming out with mods even a few minutes ago. Come on, turn, tractor, turn. Alright, we're gonna park this tractor away. Like that. Just noticed that. Productive day. Productive day. We got a lot sold, got a lot done. We added some more animals to the farm. Now we actually can I'll cut down to 10 there. I'll take actually let me do this. When we come back, I'll add the 50,000 grant to the loan. Paying off the loan is what I mean. Get that taken care of. And we'll be able to start paying that down a little bit. And I think February is about wrapped up. There's not a whole lot going on this month. Might have a few things to sell. I'll have to sort through the price list. But yeah, we'll be heading into March here pretty quick, which will be probably doing some soybeans in April. Might be getting ready to do some, I don't know. Probably do some sunflower, actually, in field 8. But till then, I'm going to hit this button here. We're going to get ready to start raiding Mr. Billy Alpaca. While I get that raid started, I want to say a big thanks to C for Cat, Team Miller, Boomhauer, Evil Reyes. Thank you guys for the raids. Big Vito 109 with a tier 3 resub earlier. 2022 Farming Guy with a tier 1 resub. Sim Game Matt with the 230 biddies. Greatly appreciate all of that. You guys are awesome. Of course, a massive thank you to everybody for coming and hanging out this whole morning long. We're going to go raid Mr. Alpaca, see what he's up to on the farm. Hopefully we'll catch you guys all tomorrow morning from my early morning stream. Until then, Zelray, Farmer Mark, Sir Walshy, Mr. Orange, Anime Dave, Thorzig, Shawnee, Bob Dang. See you guys all later. YouTube, see you guys later as well. As always, though, until next time, I want you all to take care, stay safe, have a fantastic rest of your day. Go give some love to Mr. Alpaca. We'll see you next time.